Boo! What's up there, Big Jim? I was just in Second Chance George's life. I got everybody from there coming over here. All my mods except for you were at Second Chance George's live tonight. He gave away like 6 knives. Where was you? Oh, Shiat. I'm going to turn this camera around. I got a special project going there on my table. All right. Look at that, Big Jim. Look at that. Oh, man. What up? What up, brother Rex? Guess what I am eating? Oh my God. I shot it myself. Guess what I am eating? Possum? Oh, I've had one of them not too long ago, but no. This is rabbit, brother. This is rabbit. Backyard rabbit. Yeah. You was looking my ass. You would have been in them giveaways. Uh-huh. You were passed out on the fucking couch. You ain't kidding nobody. I'm just kidding. Pardon my French, too. I didn't mean to swear. Oh, my gosh. I'm a little too close there, ain't it? Ugh. Oh, shoot. I'll get my phone situated here better. Yasona? Raccoon? No, it's rabbit. I ate raccoon. I've ate skunk. Possum. I've ate it all, brother. Skunk is pretty damn good, too. I love cooking skunk. I need some new stickers. I got Second Chance George. You gonna send me some? Oh, it's killer roast is always a good bonus. Definitely. Definitely. Oh man, look at that bone. How does one even prepare skunk? Like you would any other animal? Take the scent gland out. Prepare the meat. Take it out. They say things taste like chicken. Skunk actually does taste like chicken, more so than rabbit. Well, for the inexperienced deer hunter, yeah, they do turn into squirrel hunts. One thing about living in the country and learning how to hunt wild game is either you're taught right or you're not. And I don't sit in a tree like a bird when I hunt deer. I stalk everything I hunt in the woods. In order to be successful in hunting, any hunting that you do, you got to become the animal that you're pursuing. And believe it or not, because of this fact, humans are the most predictable and easiest living creature on earth to hunt. Believe it or not. I can hunt a human better and easier than I can a white-tailed deer or a skunk. I've ate everything. Rattlesnakes, cottonmouths, I've ate them all. There isn't much I haven't put in my mouth. From the ocean to the sea, to the ocean, to the land. crocodile and alligator is my favorite to eat, by far. It's just like turtle. Turtle's one of my favorites too. There's like 7 to 14 different cuts of meat on one animal. So the tail tastes totally different than the legs and the back straps and everything else. Fried frog legs are delicious. They are. I prefer rabbit over frog legs though. I'm not too big on frog legs. One thing I can't stand and I don't like to eat, probably the only animal on earth I can't stand eating, and if you all had it, you'd understand, is cat. Not domestic cats. I'm talking about lions and mountain lions and wild cat. Oh my God, is that the nastiest meat I ever ate. But yeah, that's what I'm eating right now. Rabbit. There's Charlie. What's up, brother? River rat. That's what I was when I was a kid, a river rat. Grew up on the Kankakee River in Illinois. They called us the original Rust Haven river rats. Out in the country where I grew up. What kind of bush meat? There's all kinds of bush meat. And then there's bushmen, and then there's bushcrafters. Bushcrafters are wannabe bushmen. I would consider myself a bushman, semi-mountain man. How you doing tonight, Charlie? Didn't win any knives tonight. We weren't that lucky, I guess. Neil McKenzie, what's up, brother? Any of you all over here from Second Chance George by chance? Who came over here tonight from Second Chance? I get done eating this rabbit. I'm going to start talking about my plans for my 4K giveaway. That's why I wanted to go live tonight. Baboon meat. Oh yeah, monkey's good eating. So's black bear. Black bear's better than brown bear. I'd say my favorite in the woods in the Northwest would be black bear. The north to the northwest. What up, Barbara? Starting your vacation. All right, Charlie. That's awesome, brother. Too bad your vacation will be over when I go to my 4K live, huh? Most likely. I'm going to try to get it in Wednesday night, but if I don't get all my stickers and sponsor stuff sent in to me. Oh, yeah. You know it, Rex. Using that fat for cooking. I actually, tonight I braised this in this morning's bacon grease. When I glazed it, I put Dano's Original on it. Cut it up with some cherries in it. All right. Cut up some carrots, some celery, onions, garlic, some chicken broth, and some white wine. I don't think you all need to look at my plate. So where's Second Chance George at? Is he coming in yet? I got a lot to show you tonight. I'm doing my next video, and I'm taking my time on this one. It's going to be one of the most informative videos I've done yet on the Schrade knives. the history of the Schrade knife. And I'll show you my collection. You've seen it in the photo of my life. I got a lot of Schrade knives yet I got to get. Well, I scheduled it for next Wednesday, Charlie. But if all the stickers don't come in, you know, I'm trying to get like George, and Jim said he sent his stickers. You know, Rex and all them, they send their stickers. If I don't get them by Wednesday, because you know how that Southern mail is. I was on the Deep South auction last night. We got 7 knives last night. It's going to take 7 to 8 days for that shit to get here. Every time I get something from Deep South, 7, 8 days. It's not them either. It's the South mailing system. And then when it gets up here, it goes to like 2 towns, 3 towns in Chicago before it gets to me. There's Claude. Did you bring Second Chance George with you? There's Second Chance George. I see you, brother. There's that rabbit. Yeah, buddy. There's the back strap right here. Fall off the bone good. You kind of inspired me in a way there, Second Chance George. You got me wanting to. I got just about every Opinel knife. I'm like you. So let me put this aside. I'll just eat it sparingly now. But let me go get some of my Opinels out. Yes, he does. I love the old boy there. Brother Rex. Anyways, I was going to say, Second Chance George got me a little inspired to start modding Opinel knives. And what could you do to custom mod this one, George? Huh? Number 13, the biggest one they make. That's going to cut my Thanksgiving turkey up. It's got 11-inch blade, or 9-inch, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9-inch blade. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Then I modded this one here. This is my sheath, by the way, I make for Opinels. This clips onto your belt loop, sticks it in there, and you can pull your knife out whenever you want it, out of your pocket. Push it up, finger slot, knife. I custom rounded the end on this one. I took it all apart, stone washed it. And it's a carbon stone wash, number 8. I got my Pirate's skull head on it, my lanyard I made for it. But this is the custom slips I make for them. I made one a couple weeks ago live and gave it away. I'll make one again some other time. So let me see. So I got inspired. The first knife that I did, I got inspired by Second Chance George. Let me go get it. I got them all but a couple, George. Here's the mushroom one. Number 12, I believe. Number 10. This is another carbon. Kodiak bear on it. I drilled a hole in it. Got the camp set, you know. Got the smallest one made. This is so small, don't even lock. I think all the way up to 5 don't lock, but this is the number 2. All right, let me see what the total is on this one. The blade is 1.25 inches. Inch and 3/8 overall. 1, 2, 3 1/4. Here's an oldie from the 50s, 60s. You could tell by the inverted insignias. Oh! Number 5 here, I think. Yeah, number 5. What up, Tom Boy? Falcon Den. Jerry. Potato peeler. This one's locked. Okay. Yeah. The carbone. The number 6. And then I seen George, Second Chance George, do a custom mod on a knife. I love carbon stuff. I'm a wood carver myself, so I had to make me a... This was from a number 8, and I carved a snake on the top of it. I got to put a lanyard back in it, but you've all seen me carve a cross live. I carved this cross live after I made it. And I plated it in gold. But your drop sales are worse than mine. Yeah. So, hey, it works wonderful. So this is spoon and fork set here with the number 8. Gotta have them for camping, man. I got these. These are all in my camper when I go down to Claude Williams in North Carolina. My home away from home. Go visit my professional angler buddy, Claude Williams. He's in the chat right now, by the way. You beat me to it, Claude. What's that? Claude, what did Claude say? I got a good show tonight. I'm going to show you my newest video that I'm making. Here's my mushroom. This thing's gotten, I've already cut probably 600-700 pounds of mushrooms with this thing already. It's one of my most used Opinels, to tell you the truth. I am a harvester and a forager. I eat anything and everything that'll come out of the woods, include my rabbit. Bad. Oh yeah. Okay, here's number 12. This here, folks, this is what the Opinels are peasant knives in France, right? And this is a replica of a neck knife sheath that I made, how they make them in France. This is how they did them with the old days, with the old sewing machine cord. Make one of these, George. And then the knife goes in there, and they just put them right in their bib overalls when they're working on the cattle ranches or the sheep ranches. Sheep and lamb. This is a number 12. Look at the difference between a 12 and a 13. But I'll carry this one with me under my shirt when I'm out in the woods. And then here's the other one. This was the peasant knife. Oh, and then They also made them like this for the Opinels, the peasant and the blue collar. This is the Opinel de Guavadan. You guys seen this already. After the Wolf Sanctuary by Brigitte Bardot, the famous actress from France. In the 50s, 60s here, that used to act here with Marilyn Monroe. She has the wildlife preservation, Le Guavadan in Laguiole, just outside of Laguiole. So this Opinel, or not Opinel, Opinel, this Laguiole is all typical except there's no shepherd's cross on it, where the Portuguese and the French came together to form one culture. You got to close these by hand. There is no kick on that blade. This does rest on a spring, so you got to slowly close these Laguioles. And they say butterfly or bee. Well, here's the common myth. That's the butterfly enclosure, a butterfly lock they call it. That's where it got the name butterfly. It's not because it looks like a butterfly. It's the bee. That's what they're famous for. So I made one just like it. I carved here with Laguiole on it, with the bee. This is how I carry them when I go carry them. What'd George say? Very nice collection, my friend. Yeah, well, I love them just like you, George. And you've inspired me to start customizing them. And, you know, we all inspire each other in some way or fashion. Even some of my mods inspire me in my leather work. They don't know it, but they do. Okay. Let me get these out of here before I get a cluttered table. Okay, this is what I carried today. Petrified fish beluga with the custom scales I made for it. This is Finnish birch burl that's getting rare over there in Finland. I want to get the fixed blade beluga and put the same wood on it to match it. Had this one in my pocket today. I usually have it in my truck. This was in my pocket today with one of my sheaths I make. My newest Hubertus to my collection in stag bone. Absolutely love the German knives. I'm a big German collector. And Brother Rex, I want to get with you and get one of your 50 OTs, brother. 51 OTs. Made this lighter carrier the other day. I made this for my cigarettes. My crocodile wallet I made, see? If it's leather, I make it. If it's not, I'll make it. So, anyways, but here's my new style of sheaths, and these are going to be given away in my giveaway. I got to make lanyards for them all. I'm only going to do the old, these are the old school Italian French style sheaths, and that's all I'm going to make. I'm not going to make them anymore. These are going to Jerry Phillips here. And then Brother Rex got this one the other night that I made. And Big Jim won the toothpick holder I made. It's got a metal sleeve in it. Actually a brass sleeve. It'll hold 6 toothpicks. And here's how I carry it, folks. Right here. In my watch pocket. Here's mine. With my little lanyard here, skull heads. I'm going to be giving some of these away, my 4K. So I'm trying to get stickers for swag packs, you know, together for my giveaways. And I wanted to show Second Chance George. The only thing I know about leather is my assless chaps. Claw 11 Allah, True Cooks. Lots of nice stuff. Yeah, I'm going to be giving away some nice stuff. This is mine. I made the other night. You guys watched me. I was saying, George, and I'm telling. I told the rest of the YouTubers that are a part of my show that come join me, my mods and whoever's got a YouTube channel. You don't hardly get near as many subscribers in a video, long form, short form, versus going live vertically. I mean, hold on, guys. Why am I zoomed so much? All right, I guess that'll do. When you go live vertically, the algorithm puts you all over the place. All right, especially when guys click on the live section, you're gonna pop up. Boom. If they're in the knife community, your video, if you're live, is gonna pop up. The thing about going live in vertical, not horizontal, like in say the other platforms that you would, that filters out the trolls and all that. No, you want them. You want them trolls. You want people to be able to come in whenever. But that's what you got mods for. That's what gets rid of them. And the thing is the algorithm throws you all the way out there, versus your videos are only specificized. And what does that is people love to interact. They love to watch people make things live. And I get on average between 40 and 60 subscribers every time I go live vertically. Minimum 35, 37. Hell, it takes me a month or two just to get that many in one video. If I'm lucky. What's up, Brother Rex? Not feeling good? I'm so sorry to say that the wound on my foot has reopened, so I'm on my back until further notice. Oh, man. Well, we'll be praying for you, Brother Rex. We'll be praying for you, brother. That's for sure. But, all right. I wanted to show you the new video that I'm working on. I'm going to start putting out much better, more quality videos based on research and scripted. But like I said, though, if you haven't gone live vertically, making something, modifying something, whether it's leather, knives, hell, it could be hand carving something. You guys all know me. You don't know what I'm going to make any given night. And people just eat that shit up. I mean, it's a stopper. People are in the knife community. They're in the leather community. You're out there. They're going to stop and check you out. I get a new leather guys or a dozen new knife guys every time I go live vertically. Yeah, just on your cell phone, vertical live. Don't use the one I use is with the duck, the horizontal. My giveaway is going to be horizontally, okay? And now that I've reached 4,000, I don't care if I'm vertical for another month or two. It only took me, George, 2 months, 5 days to get 1,000 subscribers. Being vertical, 3-4 times a week, making things, doing things that I like to, like you like to make things, mod things, do that live. And just watch how many subscribers you'd be looking at. And I'll be there. Every time you go live making or working in your shop, boom, I'm there, man. And I'm sure every one of us in here watching me right now absolutely loves your channel. They're going to be there too. Everybody here loves your channel. Like I said, all my mods were in here live tonight. So I don't go live until, the ones I like to watch are done. All these other ones, these modern folder guys, I do love modern knives, but there's a few that I can even tolerate. One of my favorites is Dan Kenman. I love the dude, man. He's cool as shit. But anyways, yeah, I'm more of a traditionalist than a modern guy, but I do have the modern knife. So let me take a couple more bites of this rabbit first. And I'm going to show you some of my knife collection. I got like around 1,100 knives, somewhere around there. I might have less now. I got rid of a few. But I got a bunch packed in boxes still yet. I gotta put another shelf in my knife cabinet. But I'll show you what I got out. We're all here because we love knives, right? It's been a while. Man, that rabbit is so good. Oh, I wanted to show you too my sow buster. I'll go get one out of my shop. Okay, this is here is my sow buster. Now I got the primary bevel cut on this. I got it blacked out because I'm going to put a Scandi grind on it. Now they're getting a little rust on them. We haven't let them sit. So these are the blank knives that I got going right now. My sharp fingers I'm doing. And this is my sow buster. Designed after a sod buster, but a fixed blade. And just like this knife that I'm carrying right now, it has a pocket. This is called a pocket drop here. With an ulti-clip. It clips into your pocket, and boom, you got a fixed blade with you. This one here is the Swiss Tech from Walmart. I took the red liners out and put blue ones in, G10 liners, and a blue lanyard. But that's what they mean by pocket drop. Boom, right in there. Right out. Right in there. Right out. So my concept here, George, is a sow buster after the grizzly bear, the sow, the female bear, right? Sow buster. Mine are going to come with interchangeable scales like these. These are the same hardware that I use. This is my carter I made, which is a burlap and blue jean. It's not buffed or nothing. But this is another concept knife of mine that I came up with, and it's got a bottle opener on the back. But, yeah. So, what's up, John? Yeah, so there's my sow busters. I got to get these done because I got one that's going to be given away. I got 6 being done. I got one that's going to be given away. And I did a CRKT style, sharp finger. And I might give a sharp finger away. One of my sharp fingers. We'll see how much I get done. But they will be done by next Wednesday. Hopefully I can get all my stickers in by Wednesday. Is George still with us? All right. Chuck, I would love one. Oh, you take a chance and win one, brother. I gotta have a smoke real quick. I still haven't gotten cigarette tubes yet. I gotta stoke the pipe. It is pipe tobacco, right? Still here, my friend. All right, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm known for going live till daylight, George. But you don't have to stick around that long. But now that I got the subs I need for 4K, I probably won't be that late. Last night I got off, I think, at 3. Not last night, the night before. I usually like to take a day off in between, but usually I'll go live every other night. I don't want my boys in the knife community to be bored because nobody's live, you know what I mean? So I fill the void for everybody. Barbara Howell, you know, second chance, George. If you don't, get in there where you fit in there, girl, and go. You better go join his YouTube channel. Anybody here that has not joined Second Chance George's YouTube, please do so. Let me see here. Let me see here. Where are we at? Okay, guys, right here. Please go subscribe to this gentleman's page. He's one of the most fun traditionalist custom mod artistic pages that you can be on. There's the link right there. Second Chance George. Okay. Little tour. Let me get a little light on my lighter here. All right, first of all, this is my shop. This is my fly tying, hence leather work gets done. You can see I got my voice here. I do a lot of fishing, see. I make a lot of flies. I'm a Bears fan, you know. I got books everywhere. I got a library upstairs. All my magazines for all the knife companies and books, and knife collections. Puukko. It's Puukko. It's pronounced Puukko. And that's what I'm part Finnish. I make Puukko knives. Daddy's part Finnish. So this is where I do a lot of my leather work, and I do my thing. My custom tool cabinet that I made. I got my carbon knives behind there, and I make a lot of my own tools. All the jack planes and the saws and the mallets, I made all that. I do a lot of different things, including making fishing nets. See the fish nets back there? I got a steamer up here. I steam the wood, make the fish nets. But yeah, this is my knife cabinet here, one of them. I got knife displays on the walls. I got all my moderns mostly in the tool. Every one of these are filled with knives. So, anyways, what I got going on here is my Schrade collection. I'm making a video on it now, and I'm doing the history on the Schrade for you all. So, let me turn my knife cabinet light on here. I got some of my favorite, most highly collectible case knives in here. I got shit everywhere. Sorry, folks. You know how it is. There, I got my light turned on. This is where I do my upholstery work, right next to my desk. I got some EDC hanks here I'm going to sew up. But, yeah. George is in the house. My Swiss Army knife collection. Oh, my cha-chinger. I used to work at a full-service gas station when I was a kid. Some of my fishing knives I took out. I got to put some back. Can't see underneath this. I got all my novelty items under here. There's my Zippo tapes. But, yeah. Stickers are in the way, too. But, because I'm in the process of making my Schrade video. Uncle Henry Old Timer Schrades. So I'm doing a history video on, you know, the man himself. I'm going to take one of these 51 OTs and I'm going to take it completely apart, since these are the Taylor Chinese maids. Both of these are. I'm taking one apart, completely apart. I'm going to put I'm probably going to put maybe a brown micarta on it, or brown burlap micarta. But I'm going to do it two-tone, just like the old timer did. And then I'm going to carve the whole spring, the rocker bar, the rocker lock bar, and then I'll carve the spine of the knife blade all the way down. I might even acid etch the blade. Oh, shit. I lost my chat here. Hello. Okay, I got you. Ah, man, I didn't even see this chat log. Didn't even move on my phone. Sorry, folks. Gotta go for now. Sure appreciate the support. Oh, you bet. You too there, a second chance, Stuart. I had fun on your live tonight, brother. We'll see you again here. But, yeah, so I kind of reorganized this. My favorites up here on top. My Germans. Didn't do nothing down here. I got to get some more bullet knives. I don't have enough. And then down here, I took some of the Camillus out that I had in here. And I got my favorite slips and stuff in there, and my Boy Scouts down below. Be well, friends. Got to go over now. Appreciate the support. Oh, yeah. Thanks, George. I'll get a hold of you. I'll email you about the stickers. Hey, Brown Sugar, what's up? How's it going, Claude? Dime Piece Custom Works. How is it going? Welcome, brother. Quick break from a couple of knives I'm making right now. Grinding antler never smells good. Oh, I hear you, man. Oh, yeah, I got to clean up my shop from it the other night. I did some beads here. Yep, I'm always grinding on that antler. It's always fun, ain't it? Hold on, I got to put this phone down a second. Oops, sorry. I can't light my pipe and carry my phone at the same time. Always working on a project. I hear you. Yep, Cook's Customs. Y'all haven't checked out Cook's Customs yet. You want some badass slips for your slip joint knives. Maybe Barbara or one of the mods, or even Charlie. Charlie's a mod. He can put his own link up. Hell yeah. And I'll tell you what. Where'd Big Jim go again? He never stays in my live, man. He's always lurking, he says. Lurky, lurky, lurky. I think you're lurking on 12 pages at once. You must have 12 screens at your house. Brother Rex, I bet, still here. Laying down in his bed, man. I hope he sure does get better, man. Red meats, Rex. Get them red meats in you, man. Heal you right up. Don't eat no carbs for a month. Eat nothing but red meats, man. You'll heal up. Your immune system gets strong with the protein and iron from meat. Red meat, red meat, red meat, man. Stay away from carbs. No noodles, no ramen noodles, no nothing with carbohydrates, sugars. You'll heal yourself up quick on red meats. We'll all be praying for you, brother. I need more rabbit, man. I need more rabbit, brown sugar. I hear protein rules. You got it, brother. I'm telling you what. There's two types of energy that your body gets energy from. It's either glucose or protein. The problem with America is they're hooked on glucose. They're hooked on sugar, carbohydrates. And that's what's killing America and making America big and overweight, and obese and diabetic and cancer. Cancer cannot live in your body when there is no glucose for it to thrive off of. It literally fuels on glucose. Glucose turns to sucrose, and sucrose, your liver cannot filter it, so it destroys your immune system. It stores in your body as fat. Eat red meat, and I keep telling everybody this. Eat red meat. I'm eating rabbit, high in protein, lean. You know, I harvest a lot of my own foods, but once you understand that protein is your best source of energy, you get rid of the carbs in your diet and start eating red meats. Not only is protein strengthens your immune system, it heals you, strengthens you, heals you, and it's the best energy source. You'll sleep better, 8 hours like a baby. Your heart will be thanking you. Start out on that keto diet and never look back. I'm telling you right now. You try it for a month. You tell me how you feel after a month, Rex, and I tell you what, you'll be up and out of your bed doing jumping jacks. There ain't no doctor out there that's going to heal you. You're a customer to them, and always remember that. They don't want you healed. The medical industry is the epitome of healthcare. It's not healthcare. It's pharmaceutical care. Medical care. Not healthcare. Any clinic that calls themselves a healthcare clinic is lying. They got cures for everything. The human body is capable of fighting off and beating any disease known to man. And it starts with proper nutrition. Protein, meat, omega-3 rich diets. You know, fish. Fish is loaded in protein. Eggs are loaded in protein. Farm fresh, naturally grazed eggs. 5 times more minerals than any chicken you'll ever buy in the store. That's just eggs from the store is full of cholesterol. It's crap. You got to get naturally grazed chicken eggs. But my prayers to you, Jim, or Rex, is red meats every day for a week and see how you feel. All right? And watch your leg heal itself up in a week. Try it 1 week. And then you come back to me and tell me how you feel, because I already know what you're going to say. I already know how you're going to feel. And your doctor's going to say it's a miracle. You're healing up. If I lived up by you, brother, I'd have you up doing calisthenics in a month. I'd start working with you slowly. And in a week, you'll be back to normal, brother. Or in a month, you'll be back to normal. I've been studying this stuff for over 4 decades. I'm not blowing smoke out my ass. So, with God's will and God's help, we'll get you healed up, brother. Just feel free to email me or text me or even call me anytime you need me. And I will help you out an easy plan to recovery. Doctors ain't going to do it, but I will. That's right, Brother Rex. You flip the food pyramid upside down and then it's correct. 85% of the food sold in supermarkets is designed to make you sick and die from it. It's all loaded with sugar and Monsanto's poison. It fuels the medical industry, and that's the way it's designed now. People don't get that. They used to say in the old days, if you spent a half an hour reading labels in a store, you were crazy. Well, back then, yeah, it's possibly so. But today, if you don't read the labels, spend a half an hour in the store, you are crazy. There is good alternatives. I got the Yucca app on my phone, Y-U-K-O. It tells me every one of the best alternatives if I have to go to a grocery store to get shit. This is rabbit brown sugar. I just told you I got to eat some more rabbit, girl. I shot this bad boy in my backyard. I seen him sitting there, and I had my underwear on, and I grabbed the rifle and shot it right off my deck. I'm waiting for the turkeys to come through my backyard. I'm going to get one of them on my underwear, too. God provides me with healthy foods, and I take advantage of it. Well, your healthiest lifestyle is eating meats, girl. Don't let anybody tell you it's not. Just don't eat the meats in the grocery stores and you'll be better. You need good raw protein. If you don't, you're making your immune system weak, and I don't care what any vegan has to tell you otherwise. Clean the shop. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Not the knife shop. That's tomorrow. This weekend I'm starting on my journey of getting all these done. I'm not messing around anymore. And like I said, if you become a member, during the week you're going to get exclusive footage of me making knives live. I might not be talking to you all as much, but that's not why I'm going live. I'm going live so you guys, as mods, get the opportunity to see how I make knives. I will talk to you and interact with this, but not as much as I am now here. But you gotta be a member to get that exclusive footage. That's a perk for members. That's right, Brother Blades. In fact, it was chemically engineered through DuPont and Monsanto's, really, in the early 70s. Actually, 1968 is when they came up with the discovery of it. By 1972, high fructose corn syrup was on every shelf in the grocery store as a preservative to keep products and pump out more and more products on the shelves. Knowing that high fructose corn syrup weakens the body, makes it fat, makes it sick, and high fructose corn syrup turns to what's called sucrose in your body. Now there's another thing too where they got everybody. The diet pops. It's got sucrose directly added to it to make you think you're having something sweet. All it's doing is making you crave more sugar. And remember, it's the glucose that turns to sucrose that gives you fatty liver and liver disease. Your body cannot filter sucrose, and that's what glucose turns to as it stores it as fat in your body. It sends it over to the liver. The liver can't process it, so you get fatty liver and you die of liver disease. And that's why a lot of people that have a lot of high carb intake from drinking alcohol, the shit turns to glucose, the carbs in it turns to sucrose and gives them fatty liver and liver disease. So one way to combat that is lemons. You boil lemon water. Lemonade. See, our parents were making us healthy when we were kids and we didn't even know it. Lemonade, lemon water. That's one of the best things that helps your liver filter everything out. So, yeah. Before high fructose corn syrup, only 3% of the nation were obese, and less than 13% were overweight. Today, 68% of Americans are overweight, and 34% are obese. Because of the rapid growth of high fructose corn syrups and sucrose in all the Americans' diet. Americans don't pay attention to it. They actually trust the food industry. I don't know why, but they do. And now the food industry is in bed with the pharmaceutical industry. The pharmaceutical industry was created by Rockefeller and his buddy Carnegie. And they created the AMA, the American Medical Association. So doctors were restricted what they could and couldn't practice around drugs. They basically made them legalized drug pushers. And make no mistake, and I'm going to tell you this, look it up if you don't believe me. The most deaths that occur in the United States today are from the medical industry and big pharma. Over 980,000 Americans die yearly based on wrongful death from wrongful prescription, wrongful diagnosis, wrongful drug treatment, and drug treatment, period. So do you want to be part of that system? I don't. I don't. Look at the vertebra on that rabbit. That's a tailbone right there. There's another vertebra. Backbone. Ooh, back straps, my favorite. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, I'm going to go back over there when I finish this rabbit. Show you a little bit of my Schrade collection. You guys all quit talking or I got to refresh my damn page. Let me try refreshing. Oh, yeah, everybody. I had to refresh my page. Yeah. Everybody have a great night. Got a few things I have to do. Take care, everybody. All right, Claude. We here, Bengals fan said. What's up, brother, man? Well, nice to see you back, Bengals fan. Later, Claude. Be safe. I tried calling you. You didn't answer. I'll call you again tomorrow. Man, I can nitpick at this rabbit all night. I don't want to subject you guys to this, though. This is so tender, guys. 325 degrees for 2 hours. Get that meat up to 160 degrees. It's so tender, it falls right off the bone. But you don't want to cook it too hot and too quick. It dries out and becomes rubber. Because it's a very lean meat. Slow you go. This is my last bite. Man, got a lot of vertical caps in my mouth. I don't think I got it all. All right. You have sucked in bones so many times they're turning white. You know it, man. We got to get every bit of meat off of them bones, man. Getting bone marrow out. That's right. It's one of the healthiest things in the bone. Bone marrow and calcium. That's what makes your bone strong, brother. Getting it from other animals. You ever eat Jello, right? Well, if you eat Jello or ever ate Jello, you're eating nothing but pure bone marrow. It was rabbit. Wild rabbit. Randall. I'm going to eat this pipe in a minute. Yeah, this thing's ivory, though. I ain't going to eat an ivory pipe. Sorry. Wrong, Charlie Brown. So like I'm saying, guys, anybody and everybody, if you could please send me some stickers, you will get recognized on my live, 4K live, all night long. Links will be put up, and swag packs are going to be made from all the different donators that send stickers. So I'll probably have like a dozen or better donators of stickers. So each winner will get a swag pack of like 10 or 12 stickers from all the donors. And everybody that sends me stickers or anything that you can donate, whether it's a knife, you got an extra pocket knife laying around that you don't use anymore, or you will be recognized and you will get a swag pack from me and the rest of the gang. Those who donate the most get the most back from me. I'll send you all a knife. Man, this thing's packed so much I can't even light it. I'll send some stuff on Monday. Awesome, Brother Rex. That's awesome, man. Like I said, you know, my biggest donors are going to get a knife from me. That's a given. I got Jones. I'm going to send Jones a knife. I'm going to send Stacy Bolster Blades a knife. They don't know yet, but it's coming. I give back to everybody. Even Cliff's going to get something from me soon. Maybe a kick in the ass. Just kidding. No, I got a slip here that I promised him I'd send him, and I didn't send it to him yet because I'm waiting to get my next batch of leather. I'm going to make him he always wanted it, and I told him I'd make it. I'm going to be a man of my word. And I'm going to send him a belt sheath for a lighter combo. So he can run around in the dark barefooted in the mountains in Alaska like he always talks about. Bloomer Bomber. Where's John Adams at? I haven't seen hide nor hair of him. I haven't gotten an email or nothing from him. I got, what's his name? Stephen Jeffries. I think he might have came in here tonight, did he? I told him about my live on Second Chance George. He said he'd get me some stickers out too. So this time I want to get all the stickers from the traditional guys more than the... But I did ask Dan Kenman for some stickers, so I'm going to contact all them guys again tomorrow, make sure they remember. My Opinel pouch? Okay. So if you guys are a member, you're gonna watch me finish these knives up. Look what I pulled out the other day. Trying to get one from Deep South, they don't have any. This is the old tried and true Buck 470. I want to get the one with the camo rubber grip. This is the black rubber grip. I want to get all three of them for my collection. But this is my Opinel slip right here. You can push up on the bottom here, clip it to your pants, pull it out. It fits an 8 or a 9. I just made one. I gave it away, didn't I? Who the hell got that from me? And where did I put it? I thought I made one. I gave it away. Did you get it, Rex? Pawpaw Spring House. Yeah, I got my pirate skull head on the lanyard I made. Where the heck is that one? I got it over here with the going out. I'm going to give this away too, Wednesday. This is a Western style holster, but it's for a knife. It's a knife sheath. See, it only goes through here. Let me see if I can find a knife to put in it. Come on. So I got this Damascus blank here, right, at a antique store, an old Damascus. I kind of whittled on the top of it. I don't know why I did that, but I'm gonna make it look better. But I built the handle for it. And I bought the pommel, Celtic pommel, and I bought the guard. I could have made both, but I got this, and then I think I had this in here. Wrong way. But I made this thing like 3 years ago, and I never use it, so I think I'm going to give it away to somebody. Yeah, see? So it's a gun holster knife sheath. It actually, you know, you put your belt through it here, just like you would a gun holster. I'm going to give this away. So one of y'all is going to be lucky to get that. I got to spray it. I'll retreat it. I'll put some wax on it and put my label on the back here and send it to one of you, whoever wins it. Oh yeah, that was a healthy rabbit. Number 8 and a number 9. This is a number 9 in here now. See the 9? I'll go get an 8. This is number 8, and this is a 1950 number 8. This doesn't have the lock closed on it, see? They didn't have them back then. I don't think until like the mid 80s when they made the viral lock with the lock on it to close it locked. But I think it was 1983. But anyways, I got the 9 in there now, my custom 9. And then here's the new 8. See, it fits in there nicely. That's what I originally made it for. But the 9 fits in there too. A little tighter, but you got a lanyard on them anyways. If drill a hole in them. Or these. Now you know the purpose behind this handle like that, don't you? Some of you might not know this, but when you go to open this is considered a one-hand opener. You move this viral lock right here, right? And then you just tap that on your table. See that? Brings the blade out, and you can open it one-handed. It's called the Opinel tap. Comes out every time. But yeah, number 8 or number 9, Brother Rex. It will fall out eventually, but it won't come out while it's in your pocket, I guarantee you that. If you don't have a lanyard on it, just push it up, and it gives you enough to grab that curved end. So I just leave this on here because I like to wear it. Number 9 in it. But yeah, I might give the knife away with this. What do you guys think? Yeah, I like it too. The stone-washed look, huh? Gotta have a stone-washed Opinel. That's all there is to it. Jerry says, yep, give this away. Mods only. So if you want to take a chance at winning this setup, all exclusively 100% made by me, except for this and that. But, you know, I can make both of them. It's no big deal. That's going to be one of my giveaways. I'm going to leave that with the other knives. All right. I'll probably give one of these away again, too. Didn't I give one of these away last month? I think I mailed it out already, though. I mailed it because it's not sitting here. So I put some leather on this and some wooden beads. Something simple. Little class. It's classy looking, you know. Basic. Guess what I got in this tea? Guess what's in that tea, Rex? Besides this big boy sticker on it. No, not bolster blend. I drank that earlier today. I'm coffeeed out, man. I've been drinking coffee every day now for 2-3 times a day. I'm getting back down to 1 or 2 times a day. This is tea, raspberry tea bag with pure lemon squeezed in it. Again, lemon. It filters your liver. Remember, we were kids. Our folks used to punish us, and our grandparents used to punish us with cod liver oil. We got caught cussing. We had to take a tablespoon of cod liver oil and drink it. Well, little did we know, when they punished us with that, cod liver oil is one of the highest concentrations of omega-3s for your brain and your body and your health and your heart. They were making us healthy by punishing us with something healthy. Even soap back in the day was made from pure whale fat, which was loaded in omega-3s. So they essentially were punishing us to make us healthier. I'll be gone soon. Where are you going, Brown Sugar? Okay, everyone, have a great night. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. All right. Well, God bless you, girl, and appreciate you coming in again. And I'll announce the next couple lives before my giveaway when it is exactly, because it might take a week or better for all these swag packs and stuff to come in. I got a guy that's gonna send me some pocket folders, and we'll see about him. But you know, so no big hurry on the giveaway. But you all will be notified a whole 24 hours before the giveaway, posted in your notifications. If you ring the bell and you click on notify my lives, you'll be notified. And like I said, I'll go live several more times before the giveaway so everybody will know. Been talking to yourself all night. What, am I ignoring you? I'm sorry if I am. What'd you say up there? Never mind. Uh, for my number 6. Oh, you want one for your number 6, brown sugar? You got it, girl. I'll make you one. I got you, man. I'm sorry. Hey, all you got to do is post several times, and sometimes Barbara lets me know other people are saying things that I miss, and I've been rattling on too much. I'm sorry. You said that 2 weeks ago. Okay, well, remind me. And you know what? You did. So I'm going to put this down. You want me to get some purple dye for it? My memory jogger. For your number 6, brown sugar wants... Okay, anybody else? I'm making orders now. Brother Rex, you too? Brown sugar wants number 6, Opinel. Okay, she wants it purple. Dyed purple. Belt loop slip. ASAP. Brother Rex want one too. Bourbon and buttermilk. Oh yeah. I would like one just like yours. Okay. The saddle tan? Yep, yep. Black leather strap on it with the... I got to get some more of them key things. Those things are a lot easier. I'm going to buy a half a dozen of them. I might buy just like a whole dozen. They're easier to disconnect on your belt loop. Brother Rex. Anybody else? Tommy Boy Knives wants one. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and make a half a dozen of them, including these 3. Okay. And I'm gonna have them up in my my eBay store. People ain't buying this shit right away when I put it in there. So these all can go there and purchase them, okay? Does that sound good? I'll let you know. I have my wife find my Opinel first. I don't have belt loops, so maybe a clip or something. No belt loops in your pants? Okay. How about, well, if I do an ulti clip, them things are like an extra $13, so I'd have to charge 10 more to the price of it. Ulti clip, it could stick on anywhere, Rex. With ulti clip. You can stick it on your suspenders. You can stick it on the top of your shirt. You can clip the ulti clip on any area of your clothing, anywhere on your whole body. Steve, Seth. Hey, brother Seth Bond, what's up, man? Here's the knife I was wanting to know if you guys had the other night. This is the Buck 470U. I want to get the one in green camo if you come across it. And I think they got another one in orange camo. These are from the late 80s. With the plastic sheaths. I think they got newer ones now that come with leather. But that's what I was looking for last night. So I'm going to be giving these away on lanyards I'm going to make for my 4K giveaway. And I'm going to be making more of these to give away, the toothpick holders. Like I said, these, who won this one last night? Big Jim won that one. This one's mine. And they just go right here in your, carries a half a dozen. It's got aluminum tube in it, so it don't collapse. I have lanyards on all of them. And it goes right into your watch pocket. See that? With the rest of your lanyards dangling, right? My mic with my custom modded Swiss Tech. I put the blue micarta the blue G10 on. I took the red off. And my petrified beluga. That's what I carried today. It's got the rabbit on there. I just got done eating rabbit I shot in my backyard, so I eat coon too, brother. Opossum, skunk, I eat it all. I've cooked it all. All right. I wanted to show you guys. Oh, my members are going to get to watch me finish up these knives. I'm getting my sow busters done starting this weekend throughout all of next week till Wednesday. I got to get these done. One of these is for Seth Bond there. One's for Big Jim. And then I'm gonna give away my 4K giveaway next week. I'm going to give away one of my sharp fingers that I'm making. And I might finish this one up. It's already heat treated. It's a sharp finger style CRKT minimalist that I put together. But yeah, my sow busters here will be done. And they're going to have, I've got brown and burlap micarta. This is the micarta I made. And then I'm going to start on this knife soon too with the bottle opener on it. I'm going to start making these and selling them. But this is the brown burlap and the blue jean. Rabbit is damn good. Oh, yeah. Yep. I love it. I baked that and, well, I seared it. You know, I cooked the veggies first, you know, made them so-so. And then I seared the rabbit. And then I put them back in the cast iron 9-inch skillet, and then I put the rabbit on top after I seared the rabbit, and I coated it with Dano's original seasoning, and put foil over the cast iron pan and threw it in the oven at 235 for 2 hours. Tender as all hell. But anyways, all heck, I'm sorry. But all right. Yeah, so I'm going to give this one away. Definitely a giveaway. I've had this for like 3 years. I made this 3 years ago. And I never really used it, so I'll put my label on the back of it. This is a holster style. So you put your belt through there just like a regular pistol holster. And then this Damascus knife I'm going to give away with it. I could have made the guard and the pommel, but I decided to buy them 3 years ago. But this is a Damascus. It's a beautiful Damascus. I got this in an antique store for like 10 bucks one day. So I decided to make it into a beautiful knife. So I'm going to give this one away with the sheath. My 4K giveaway. And then one sow buster that I'm making, I'm giving away. And I might give away another one. I might give away one of them sharp fingers. So there'll probably be 3 knives I'll give away. Not to mention I got one guy is going to sell me a bunch of pocket knives like Schrade and shit. And then I'm going to be making a lot of my toothpick holders. And Dawn, that is a beautiful knife. Damn, that's a beautiful knife. Well, make sure you're here next week. Like I said, everybody will be well notified. Here's my lighter case that I finished the other day. I make everything for it. This is going to be my slips from now on. This is the only style of slip I'm making. The old Italian French style slips. I might occasionally make them like this, but that's I'm not going to do nothing fancy. I'm going to leave that to guys like Charlie Cook and, you know. So I got to make lanyards for all of these. These are for Jerry. But my toothpicks, I'm going to have these I'm going to give away, like I said. And I might give away a couple of lanyards like this I'll make. That'll just slip onto any Victorinox or any knife you get. So, over here. Now, reorganize this one up here. I got some antler cuts here I got up done. I got this Indian knife carving set that I took completely apart and polished all up. Them were novelty things they made in India, and they're still a novelty thing. They're not really, they don't make them for the people that really use them. They were just like a novelty thing over there in India. But I got a couple of them, and I restored one of them. But here's my fight knife. I got that setting up with my grizzly lanyard on it. Oh, this just fell. My Italian, pre-1954 Italian switchblade. There's my 2 pocket folders. This is my lock back with brown burlap micarta. And this is my ironwood both with the pinched and fluted bolster. I love the pinched bolsters of the old English style knives with a half stop. So there's my most prized buck, my 970 Elk Dagger from Buck. Elk Dagger, I'm sorry. Hand carved by himself, Kodiak Wild Bill. Not Kodiak. Wild Bill. No. Wild Bill Cody. The 970 Elk Dagger. These will set you back about 500 bucks. But that's all elk antler. Nickel silver. Bronze and brass. And all that's nickel silver finished. But this is my Tennessee Fair one. Little gentleman's knife. All my German knives, I got this about how I want it now. I need to get more German knives. I got to get a spring for this Haliburtus here. The large one. That's what I'm carrying. I got from Seth. Or not Seth, but his father, Billy. Where's it at? Oh, yeah. I hope he likes that clasp I sent him, Seth. I love the Haliburtus knives, man. Hubertus, I'm sorry. Haliburtus. I'm thinking of George Halas from the Chicago Bears for some reason. Rex is going to sleep. All right, I'm sorry I missed you, Rex. God bless you, brother. And we all be praying for you, man. Hope you heal up soon, brother. Get that high protein red meats diet going. And I will see you heal. Oh, did you see the red J.A. Henkels Gordon? I told you I wanted that one, brother. What do you want to trade for it? Thanks, D. Appreciate it. Lifetime of loving knives, brother. I've been collecting knives for 55 years. I got to get more bullets, though, man. I ain't got enough bullets. I just started collecting them like a year ago, so. Then I got Charlie Cook slips in there and Jerry Phillips and the best crapper ever made in America, hands down. Period, guys. What do you think, Seth? Parker Edwards' brother, made in Jackson, Alabama. I absolutely love that knife. Where did I have it? My Camillus 125 year. My Boy Scout shit. All right. Man, why am I cussing, man? All right, I'm set up with my stand here. This is what I got going on. Let me get it light over here. Oh, I finished up my brother's. I got to make some piping now for the sides for his weight bench I'm doing. I do upholstery work as well. So I'm set up here with my Schrade knife collection. Okay. Let me get a better light here. See if I can't hang this without it falling on me. There we go. That'll do her. Okay. So I'm doing a history video on my Schrade knives. This is a German. Nothing to do with it. But so anyways, my camera will be set up here for the video. And it'll be in the horizontal. It'll be in the horizontal so you get to see everything. You see it in my thumbnail. What's up, Dime Piece? I'm taking a quick break from a couple of knives I'm making right now. Grinding antler never smells good. Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. Yeah, it doesn't smell good. Oh, what the hell? My chat log was way behind. All right, here we go. So, yeah, I got to put another shelf in here. I got a lot of fixed blades fixed up. I got a lot of mine down here on the bottom. All my customs. Here's my favorite Pucco that I made. And I got to clean all this up. I got them bean bugs out here in the country here with the corn bean fields around me. And I could fill this whole thing. I'm going to put one more shelf in, so there'll be 2 shelves in between. There's one here that all this is on. You can see I've got what, my elephant toes in there and my Swiss Armies and my custom mod bucks. But yeah, I'm doing a history on the Schrade knife. I'm going to be doing a lengthy video. It's probably going to be about 35-40 minutes long. It's going to be a long one. Or I might split it up into 2 videos. Talking about the history, and then the second video will be about talking about my charades. My Sharona. Anyways, catch you tomorrow. I'm cutting out, Gordon. Oh, don't leave yet. What are you doing? You got to go to work tomorrow, brother. We'll see you. God bless you, and I'll give you a holler tomorrow sometime. And you be safe at work. You hear me? I'll holler at you. You bet you. Oh, so look at this fillet knife here by Schrade. The graphite. Never used. Professional bass fillet knife. This is the GF 65. I got that at a garage sale for about 15 bucks. No more, I think it was $5. Okay, good night, brother. Peace. So yeah, this is probably one of my Schrade walls in here. This is probably my favorite. You know, and I got all the ones up to, you know, electrician's knife back there. I got the Copenhagen knife. These weren't sold through dealerships. These were given out as a promotional. Bought and made exclusively for the Copenhagen Tobacco Company. So the only way you could get one of these back in the 80s was made in USA, was through Copenhagen. So I'm going to talk a lot about these knives, you know, in the different, you know, the American ones, how you can tell them from, say, you know, both of these are the Chinese made, you know, Schrade, There's no USA on it. 51 OT. By the way, I'm taking one of these and I'm going to totally custom modify it. I'm going to put brown micarta, burlap micarta scales on it to look just like this color pattern. But what do you got, Charlie? The single blade, the double blade? You got the jackknife or the single blade? Some came with a C on it, just the Copenhagen C. Then others came with the whole Copenhagen insignia on it. And then the blades too. It just depends on which one you got. Copenhagen, a blade. It's got the serrated sheep's foot. But a big giveaway with the Taylor brand Chinese made Schrades versus the American made is the bolsters. It's a big giveaway. And then USA, of course, on the blades. If they have brass bolsters, they don't have USA on it. They're made in China. They're the Taylor brand made after 2004. And unfortunately, these are both of these are identical. They are the Taylor made in China. Okay. They were Durlap back then too, by the US made before Taylor took them over. Taylor LLC. And they went to from the Durlap and the Durlap took on a patina, unlike these. You know, this is the, what do they call it? The regular plastic scales. Ah, man. I'm brain farting right now. Is there a difference in a blade steel? Well, yeah. I mean, you got Chinese steel versus the American steel. A lot of it was 440C or high carbon. See, the original Schrades were made. See, this is the Chinese Taylor. And then you get, we'll see the Scrimshaw that started in the early 80s. Okay, Schrade USA. This is carbon steel. You know what I mean? A lot of the American-made ones before Taylor bought the company were high carbon steels. High carbon steel. High carbon steel. Look at the patinas on them. Not all of them, though. See this one here made for Sears. Craftsman Stainless, 9552 USA. You know, the Craftsman knives were made by Schrade and also by Camillus. See, here's the difference. When you look at a Camillus versus a Schrade, see the Schrade? It doesn't have the swedge. Okay? And the Schrade has a double liner. See that? See how thick that liner is on the left? It's double. If you look at this one now, this one's got the swedge on it. This is made by Camillus. Single liners. It doesn't have the double liner. Whereas the Schrades had the double liner. And you can look at most of your American-made Schrades, right? Double liner. Double liner, no swedge. If it's got a swedge, it's most likely made by Camillus. Case knives are the best there is. Well, that's where you're wrong, brother. Today, any knife made past 1989 a case is stamped garbage, if you ask me. I mean, I got my older blades here under the 80s here, and I got some more over here, but I got some new ones in there too. But no, case knives ain't the best knives made in America. Somebody's pulling their tail. A lot of people argue with you, but even the serious case collectors will tell you, the ones that spend thousands monthly on the knives, they won't get anything unless it's case classic or well before the 80s in their collection. You know, the case classics under Parker were the best case knives ever made, hands down. After 1989, going into the 90s, they started stamping them out of 50-ton presses, coating them and just leaving boogers on them like you wouldn't believe. And there's a lot of gaps and spaces in a lot of the new ones. You got to get like 2 or 3 of the same knife to get one that's ran that doesn't have spacing in it. It's a luck of the draw when you buy them sometimes. So, no, Case ain't the best knives made in America. But personally, Bluegrass Cutlery blows Case away. IXL blows Case away. I mean, there's a lot of American companies that blow Case away. It's just Case has a bigger follower. It's like Americana. Hey, you got to have a Case collection. You got to have a Case collection. So that's what drives the prices up on them, not the quality. Everybody and their brothers are going out and buying them, and half of the people out buying them don't even know the quality difference between now and then with Case. No, they're not the same quality. You're wrong. You're wrong. Not even close. And you're telling me stamped out machine knife blades from a 50-ton press is better than a handmade German knife? You want to see the best trapper ever made in America? It's right here. And he used to own Case. Right there. There's the best trapper ever made in America right here. Now, this is my opinion. You can take it like a grain of salt, you know. But look at the thickness of this thing. Let me put my stand back over here, and I'll get a couple of trappers. I'll get a Case trapper. I'll get all kinds of trappers. We'll show you a little rundown of them. Big Jim won this knife last night on Deep South Cutlery at Lucky Dog. I need a shield for mine. I was hoping to get one. That's okay. I'll find one sooner or later. But don't get me wrong. There's nothing about Case I don't like, other than the fact the quality controls went down the drain in the last couple of decades. But now Parker Edwards made this knife. All right. Parker soon, after a couple of years, a master at started Frost Cutlery after they split up after a few years. But while they're together, he was a master at Damascus, and they made a lot of the Parker Damascus blades. Parker Edwards, Jacksonville, Alabama. See, Now, let's compare that one to a case. One reason why Case does a lot of polished, buff, finished knives, especially with their stainless, is because they got to hide a lot of things. And if you look at this thing and you look at this tang on this thing, there's a lot of boogers in that. You don't see it under the naked eye unless you really look at it. A lot of these blades, all these blades from Case are stamped out. They literally take a 200-ton press and they'll stamp out 300 blades at once, right? And then the detail on actually doing these compared to these, you know, I mean, these were stamped out too, but they took the time to really put a beautiful finish on it, to really take care of it. There's no high spots at all on this knife in comparison to that Case. I could feel high spots all the way across that, okay? And then you got to get 2 to 3 out of the batch in order to get one that doesn't have a slight gap in it. I can see some gaps on this right side liner here. This is brand new. There ain't no gaps on either any one of these here on these liners. None. And look at the difference. What would be a better working knife in the field? There are fewer gaps in the new cases, and the pins are stronger as well as the fit and finish. Okay, well, that's your word on it, so go for it. But even look at this one here. This is made in China. You know, marbles made in China. There ain't no high spots on that. There's high spots on this. I can feel it all the way across. Fit and finish is better, huh? Okay. Well, this one's only a year old, so look at this. To this day, no gaps. American-made old-timer. No gaps. Fit and finish, perfect. Finish. Satin finish, perfect. Carbon steel. I'd rather have that over stainless any day. No high spots. That's smoother than a baby's ass. Same here. No high spots. Smooth. This is a bone handled one. You know, Remington Bullet, of course, by Baron Son. And it's just still smooth. This is a lockback, by the way, as we all know. But it's a matter of opinion. You know, you got your opinions. If you really love the knives and you really think they're great, go for it. But my honest opinion as a bladesmith, I'm telling you right now, all the boogers on these blades behind them, I've taken so many of these apart. And the skimping on them tangs is like you wouldn't believe. And that causes a lot of these gaps, especially problems down the road. And most people that collect them will never ever have them issues because they don't open them enough. You know, they just buy them for the collection, for the looks. They don't, you know. But man, even look at that right there. It's like a huge gap, dude. Let me see if I can get a. I don't care. Here's another case. If I wreck them both. Hanging up. Listen to that. Look at all the scratch marks on that brass bolster. Let's go to the Chinese one. It's straight across. Ain't hanging up. Let me see the Parker Edwards. Look at that. It's taking the wax off of it. American one. Schrade. Look at that. Back to the case. It hangs up on the first liner. First, second. Hot spots everywhere. I rest my case. and had sent it back, both blades rubbed and the outside liners. They sent 2 more before I got a decent one. Like I said, Charlie, exactly. Absolutely correct. 2 or 3 knives if you're lucky. You better buy 2 or 3 of the same knife if you want to get one that's decent. You know, most serious collectors of case, they don't even touch anything after 1985, 89. They don't. And they will tell you the case classics made by Jim Parker were the best case knives ever produced. And they fetched the highest amount of dollars in the whole case collection. You think a cheetah is not a cheap date? Buy a case classic. You could buy 3 cheetahs with the price what you pay for a case classic. If you could find it. So they're morally prized, you know. Hell, these Hubertus made in Germany, they're like half the price of any of these case knives. The quality, there's 200 steps to making this knife. Over 50 steps just to make that blade. All handmade, hand ground. These are all done with a machine, man. And they're coated. They're punched. They're coated. Throw them out there. They'll buy them. Well, you're welcome, Bangle. I'm not here to bullshit anybody. I'm just here to tell you, 55 out of 60 years of collecting and handling these knives. There's a reason why I prefer German handmade knives over American any day. And then the great companies like Jim Parker. Why do you think he has a lot of the German companies making his knives? Not because he had to go there to make money. The Germans and the Japanese. Who do you think Victorinox gets most of their metal for their knives at? Germany. There's a lot of German steels in the manufacturing that goes on that people are just clueless to because they're stuck on case knives. Cases are not handcrafted, dude. I'm telling you right now. They're hand assembled, hand polished. Every thing on this thing, even the bolsters, are punched out of a 200-ton press. You got that? 200-ton press, 200-ton press, 200-ton press. Liners, 200-ton press, 200-ton press, 200-ton press. Back bolsters, 200-ton press, 200-ton. They're all punched out of a press. These are cut with a laser. There ain't nothing done on hand but grinding it and sharpening it. That's the only thing a case knife has today. All right. I rest my peace. Go to a case factory and watch them make them. And then video it for me, please. I want you to video it a case. Why do you think you don't see videos from the case factory? The only thing that makes case popular in the United States is because people all think of the Americana thing of it. They want case knives because it's the American brand, right? Well, most of the other brands were also married into the Case family. Like, for instance, K-Bar, Emerson and Wallace Brown, their mother is Elizabeth Case. It started K-Bar, right? Western Knife Company. They were married into the Case family. You know what I mean? They're all from the Sheffield, England branch of knife makers. Some went for the better, some went for the worst when it come to making knives over the years. And you know what? Zippo was about ready to dump case knives. They're getting to the point where they're going to sell them out. So it's just like Harley motorcycles. I will never buy another Harley again. 110 years of union contracts. They dump the contracts to have all their crap made in China and sent overseas and make you think that bike is 100% American. And I'm sorry for raising my voice. I just, some people are staunch case collectors, and they solely believe that Case is the best company since the creation of milk. You know, they're not. They're slowly losing it. And the serious case collectors will even tell you that. Go to these big shows where these guys got $150,000 worth of case knives that are on display from the 70s to the 60s to from 1920. And you ask them people there what they think of the quality of the knives today versus the knives that they only collect today. They're going to start selling case again. Oh, that's good, Charlie. I'd rather buy the Civivis than the case there. Yeah, well, Zippo can make a lot of money with whoever they go with. They don't necessarily have to have a case. You know, Zippo owns 30 different companies. I collect case knives, but use buck knives for working with. Well, as a tool, I'd use buck knives too. But, you know, I'm not trying to run down case. But, man, they got to bring that quality control back. I mean, they're losing a lot of serious collectors. They really are. You know, and time will prove it itself. I mean, there's other companies in America that are much greater. You know? A lot of people are turning to Berenson. And Berenson's got two divisions, both China and America. But I'd rather buy a Taylor brand, and this ain't a Taylor brand. This is American. I think this one here's a Taylor brand. Yeah. This is the Taylor brand, Chinese-made old-timer. That'd be like flawless. I'd rather buy that any day over that any day to go with that any day. That's the American, that's the China one. But to me now, if I'm gonna, I use a lot of knives for working purposes too. I mean, look at the difference in these knives. You know what I mean? American made one versus this American made one. Even the Chinese one. I mean, oh, this is Jim's. This is Rex's. This goes together. I got to put this stuff back. Next week, I can start sending out everybody. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to quit smoking. That's why I'm toking occasionally on a pipe so I don't smoke one cigarette after the other. And I get a little edgy. I'm only a human being. But, you know, it's what people like. You know, if you love case, run with it. You know, it's a piece of American history. It always will be. But, you know, to me, I'm all about the German and the, you know, and the American-made knife companies that were once the great, like the Old Timer and Camillus and, you know, Bluegrass Cutlery, and but I prefer mostly the German handmade knives myself. Hell, this Victorinox got better knife steel on it than that. That's because this knife steel here is made in Germany. Because you're a stone American and you're living in an American economy where you don't understand only 10% of what we use as Americans is manufactured by us here in America. Only 10%. 90% of what we buy and use in America is manufactured overseas. You don't get that. Our government and these corporations and the banks sold our economy down the road to China, okay, and all these other international companies. This is an international country when it comes to making and purchasing things. Whether people want to admit it or not, 90% of what you buy is made overseas. Okay? So you're holding on to an American product that should meet its standards, you know. But when the Chinese and the Germans have always made a better knife to case, always. So did the English, you know. I mean, the American Bowie knife, what we know of today, was invented by George Walstingham in the early 70s. Or no, I'm sorry, the early 1700s. What we know of a Bowie knife today, it was created in England, Sheffield, England, by George Walstingham. Okay? And a lot of these makers, even case, are descendancies of the Walstingham factory over there. A lot of these makers in the American roots, even here. But now these Chinese, these American companies are demanding that their goods be made through China with the quality control that they demand, or they don't deal with them. And with an international market, you don't hold any place in the market if you don't compete with the others that are competing within that market. I know I'm taking a case now. I know that I'm taking a case now. Personal preference, some folks don't care who or where they are made. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. And how do I prefer a Chinese over an American knife? Very simple. Fit to finish. All right. When they make a better quality than a lot of these Chinese companies, you ask any of the collectors, you know, hey, you want to make America great again, bring back the industry in America, you know, you better buy more than the case knife, okay? In fact, you can't. You can only buy 10% of what's made that we consume in America. 80% of that 90 that's made overseas is all in technology and services that we use. We only use less than 10% of physical goods that we actually make here in America. And when the government's destroying the dollar at a rapid pace, people are turning to these. You know, I don't mean to say this to rip on anybody, but you notice a lot of these knife auctions that deal exclusively with case, they're selling lesser and lesser case knives, especially the newer ones. And that's the way it is. They're not selling as many as they used to. But boy, when they whip out these Baron Sons and these you know, Chinese made knives, man, they sell them right away. But, you know, things ain't like they used to be. And the price of goods have jumped 60% in 3 years because of the bozos in Washington. The Bowie knife that John Bowie carried at the sandbar fight on the Mississippi River wasn't even shaped like the Bowie knife of America today. The Bowie knife of America today was designed and made by George Walstingham in England. He got to work right away and designed what we call the iconic American Bowie knife today. It was designed by George Walstingham in England in 1757. After the Civil War, Americans started buying them up left and right because of what happened in the fight. But the knife that was found in Texas at the Alamo when he died that day, that Jim Bowie had on him, was a Walstingham knife, and it didn't even look like a Bowie knife. In fact, the one at the sandbar fight, you want to see what the knife looked like that he fought with? Right here. That's the style of knife that Jim Bowie fought on a sandbar fight. That's what was described in history. Now, this is an old hickory designed after the old Walstingham series of butcher knives. That's what he fought with. What he didn't fight with was one that looked like that. This is a myth, see? By the way, that's German steel. But this is the modern Bowie knife style of America today, as of after the Civil War. People were buying the shit out of them. Okay? But when Jim Bowie died in Texas at the Alamo, when he passed away, they found on him a Westinghouse blade exactly like that. And that's the exact blade that a lot of the locals even said that they seen him within fighting of it. Okay, but that fight spurred a bunch of American blacksmiths, not bladesmiths. There weren't too many of them around unless they were from Sheffield, England, that came here to produce knives. The blacksmiths went in a frantic to try to make the famous Jim Bowie knife, so they all came up with ideas similar to this. And then George Westinghouse in Germany and Sheffield, England decided, well, I'm going to make my version of it, what I think it should be, and it's this. And because of this, you got the Buck 110s and all the other Bowie style bladed drop point knives all spurted up. You know, you got the Marble spurted up, you got the Randall spurted up, all because of this knife here that was designed in 1756 or even earlier by George Westinghouse. The modern Bowie knife in America was designed by George Westinghouse. The same feller over here that made the commemorative Schrade, Sheffield, England. George Westinghouse and Sons, okay? Schrade's descendancies of the Westinghouse employees. Case are descendancies of the Westinghouse. K-bar descendancies of Case through Westinghouse. See, it's one big puzzle. You just got to put it together. So Westinghouse designed basically the Bowie knife of America today. Charlie's taking off. Gotta go, guys. Catch you on the next one. All right, brother. God bless you. Peace to you. Be safe. And I'll see you on the next one. Thanks. Knives Out W5. Yo, what's up? Knives Out W5. Anybody else ask something I didn't catch? Brown Sugar, she's probably done gone. I done pissed her off. I got her wrote down. I'm going to get her sheath made. I'm going to make a half a dozen of them right off the get-go. But I don't try to make anybody mad. I rattle on sometimes too much. Oh, Cindy, you too. Hi, Gordon, chat. Y'all have an amazing night. We're trying to. I hope you do too in South Africa. That's awesome. Eamon, that's a beautiful knife. What, this one here? The Bulldog brand? Limited edition? I still don't see me. I am here. Okay, girl. I'm sorry. I just don't want to make you mad. I got you wrote down, though. We're going to get on that right away. I'm going to order some stain this weekend. Get you some purple, get you a purple sheath made for your Opinel number 6. Good night and God bless. Case knives are the best. Well, that's your opinion. Well, you have, God bless you too, and we'll talk to you on the next one. I appreciate you having patience with me. I'm just, like I said, I'm a little edgy because of not smoking, which I need to light something up right now. We'll see you again, man. Thanks. I really do appreciate you being here. We all can agree to disagree, right, guys? That's the fun thing about knife collecting. And I'm not cutting or ripping on Case. They still make some quality blades. Just not a lot of them. Not in comparison to most of the companies that I have bought in for the last 50 years. That was the only way I seen you. Never mad. You put them smiley faces up all the time, and I'll read you. Look, You got the hands up there. You don't see me. I'm here. Barber Hall Tools. Look at she got all the ladies going tonight. Honey, what are you doing? Okay. The cats are all in. So like I said, I was telling people earlier tonight that I'm waiting on the stickers, and some feller I got to get a hold of. I got to go back on my live a couple lives ago and see which guy it was, and he didn't even email me. He said he would right away. So I kind of think it's kind of under the wind that he said he'd send in some pocket folders that he wasn't using for the giveaway, and I haven't heard nothing from him yet. But I do definitely want to get all the sticker packs in, and then I'll give a couple knives away, and that's for sure. And a few other things, you know, my toothpick holders and my I'll be giving these away when I get lanyards put on them, you know. So I'll have a pretty nice all-around giveaway. Who made the 1980s Winchester? See, I never really got into Winchester knives, even though I do hold one. I do have one. I want to see Schrade Ulster. Schrade Imperial was involved with Winchester at one time, but not much. This is one of the few Winchesters that I own right here. It's a clasp. And then this one was made in America. So this is I think I got one or two Winchesters, but this is the Winchester Bullet series. And it's a clasp with bone scales. Where the hell is my micro clock now? I put it somewhere. Oh well. Brown Sugar says, later, Jeff, sleep well. Jeff Jackson, well, folks, I'm heading out. Night, Gordon, and everyone. All right, Jeff, God bless you, brother, and please be safe tomorrow, and we'll see you on the next one in a couple days. Bluegrass Cutlery. I know the bullet knives. Bluegrass Cutlery did make a lot of the... Oh, they made the Winchesters. Okay. Let me think, though. BGC was contracted by Jim Parker in the 80s, I believe it was. 70s, late 70s, early 80s. No, before that, I think. Well, when Parker owned Case, he contracted BGS. Well, actually, Queen he contracted to build the Case Classics. And Queen subcontracted the work out to BGC, Bluegrass Cutlery. And that's why a lot of collectors say the best Case knives ever made were the Case Classics under Jim Parker. And they were subcontracted out to BGC. So personally, I think Bluegrass Cutlery has made some of the finest knives ever made in this country. Not just the Case Classics. Brown Sugar says what? Later, Jeff, sleep well. Barbara, good night, Jeff. Good night, brother. They say Bill Howard knives. Let me see. So many of the 1980 Winchesters. See, I'm not big on the Winchesters, so I wouldn't be able to tell you about the Winchesters like I can the bullets. You know, there was 5 different companies that made the bullet knives. And there's still 2 today that make them. And I do know one thing: these knives were never contracted outside of the United States ever, and Remington doesn't ever they'll ever plan on it being made outside of America. Hello from Glasgow, Scotland. What up, brother? Are you a Billy boy? No, them were the Scots that moved to Northern Ireland, right? A Billy boy. I'm a Billy boy, and I'm proud of it. James Farley was my great grandfather from Ireland, Northern Ireland. This Billy boy here has a tendency to wanting to kick some butt. Oh, let's leave that out, huh? We're talking about weapons. There we go. Where the heck did I put my lighter at already? Man, probably right in front of my face somewhere. There it is. It looks like a knife slip. Scotland. My Irish blood. Irish Scottish blood. They were called the Billy Boys that mixed with the Northern Irish. Formerly known as the Hillbillies that migrated to the United States. Why were they called Billy Boys? Because they were Scots, were considered outcasts by the Scottish people, so they started calling them Billy Boys. And then shortly, hillbillies in Northern Ireland and the hills of Northern Ireland. But they were still loyal to King William. That's why they were called Billy Boys. Am I right or wrong, Stephen? Stephen 2756. Bill Howard. Who's Bill Howard now? From the Remington knife or from BGC or Winchester? I did say goodnight to Jeff Jackson, didn't I? Good night, brother. God bless you. The mighty, the mighty weight of you really meant that was a shocker, right? Yeah, a lot of people associate the name hillbilly with the boys down in the South. It actually was an ethnicality. Let me say this right. It was a culture of the Irish and Scottish mix from Northern Ireland. Billy Boys. In fact, George Washington called on the Billy Boys to fight for him for the war because he knew it was a death sentence to the British when they went to fight in the mountains in the Appalachians, knowing that the British couldn't stand being in the Appalachians and in the mountains and trying to fight, let alone survive. So the Brits actually sent them to their death sentence to fight the Billy Boys in the South. That became the Hillbillies. The Billy Club, yep. And not only that, the redneck. They donned a red bandana, the hillbillies did, so that they wouldn't shoot each other when they're fighting over the Union rights to coal mine in the mountains. So the hillbillies didn't want to shoot their own. So the hillbillies, the Billy Boys, donned a red bandana, coined the name the redneck. I recommend a knife that you can stick in your throat and go away. How's that sound? about case a bit ago. You just tuned in. I'm not impressed with their quality since of the late 980s and how they're just about every part on this knife is stamped out of a 200-ton press, and the scales are all laser done, laser cut. I mean, the only thing hand done on it is grinding it and sharpening it. Now I've got my case classics and my not my classics, but I got my vintage case knives that I absolutely love. They're just not the same, man. They're not. There's other American companies that make way better knives, you know. And I prefer a great handmade German knife over most of them. Would you sell your Schrade USA knives? No, not a chance. Sorry. Now to this, I don't know why I don't have a 51 OT original. That's on my bucket list real soon. So I'm gonna have a video coming out. This one's like in mint shape. This one's got a little bit of scratching on it. So what I'm gonna do with this one, these are both Taylor brand, made in China. And how you can tell is they don't have USA on them. They're brass. Okay. The originals came out, they were heavier, and they had a hump on the locking mechanism. You know, the lever lock bar. It was more humped. Okay. Plus, they were silver bolster. They were nickel silver bolsters, and the blades were slightly different. And they were Durlap. These ain't Durlap, the Chinese ones. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this thing completely apart. I'm making a video on this. I'm going to put a brown burlap micarta on here. And I'm going to two-tone exactly like this. And I will do the saw cuts by hand on the burlap micarta. And I'll leave this part unsaw cut just like the original. Now the originals took on a patina around with the Durlap. It took on a patina. It actually turned more and more orange as time went by. And then the rivets too were much finer and more hand polished than these Chinese ones. These are a lot pronounced, you know, and the new ones are Delrin and the old ones were Durlap. The originals were Durlap, the new ones are Delrin. So I'm going to totally transform this one here with the I am going to put this cream color of G10 spacers in it with the burlap micarta in this color. I'm going to saw cut it, and then I'm going to put a 2-layer, I'm going to glue them together, of this color, and I'll probably kind of tone it like a natural patina. And I'm going to carve everything. I'm going to carve this with a spine, with a vine pattern all the way through. So I'm going to totally modify this Chinese Taylor print. German maker, Swedish steel, and give me the Chinese HT from Spyderco. There you go. You nailed it, blazing Tahoes. That I'm same boat as you, brother. Same boat as you. You know, and I got part Swedish in me. Swedish, Amish, Irish, Dutch. I'm a mutt. But I love making a good puko knife. I've made several for clients. All three of these, German made. 3 different makers. I mean, you couldn't even tell if this is a case or not. Or an LB sub. The Bear Hunter. Solid in Germany. The only bad thing about it, they use a cheaper steel. It's 440. Eyewitness brand. Finalizing, Germany. Look at that bad boy by Karl Schleppner. Boker, Germany. Tree brand. Ain't a finer lock blade out there. White bone. Look at the patina the bone's taken on this side. These are 100% handmade. There's nothing stamped on them at all like this. There's over 220 steps to make each one of these knives. Still the pride of tradition of making a knife by hand that this company was founded on before they even started. Floated completely away from it to keep up for supply and demand. As long as the American people still think this is a total iconic American knife, they're going to buy it up and force the market to over-evaluate and overvalue the knife. To this day, any of the American companies that make this knife right here, I would buy hands down over that company's knives any day. No, 420 steel is a high carbon steel, yeah. 428C. Okay? 428C in the mid-80s is what Buck switched to because the 440C, which is the highest grade of 440 stainless, was difficult to sharpen quickly in the field. It kept an edge longer, but it was difficult to sharpen when they needed to sharpen it. So they generally made the knife tougher. Any blade with high carbon in it is going to be generally tougher than anything with high levels of chromium in it. Any bushcraft, bushman I should say, not bushcraft. Bushcraft is a bushman wannabe. Any bushcrafter, or not bushcrafter, bushman, and any mountain man prefer high carbon steel, high carbon steel, hands down, full tang, as the most dependable all-around tool out in the woods and in the mountains, period. They don't buy stainless steel, a bushman and a mountain man. They just don't. Over 300 years, they've been using the same thing. It's got to have a full tang. It's got to be high carbon steel so it's tough. It can be used for everything from prying to busting through things, metal or not metal. It's just a tougher all-around steel. Stainlesses with the high levels of chromium will crack, chip, break. What are you going to do? How are you going to fix that out in the field? Whereas a high carbon blade, you could take it to a rock and get that sucker back to its shape in back action. You know what I mean? So for most, stainless steels are for the man that doesn't want to take care of the knife as much, doesn't really get into sharpening or having the pride of taking care of a knife that demands you take care of it, like high carbon steels. So you guys go off in the woods and you ask any bushman or any mountainman, what's their choice of knife? And I guarantee you every one of them's carrying something made out of high carbon steel, whether it's D1 tool steel or it's 1095 or 1084 or A1, you know, just ask. You know, there's a lot of marketing catch that makes people buy knives. Shiny, sharp, stay sharp, don't have to sharpen them is what I want. So Americans have floated away from a lot of traditional principles, but you can rest assured that the mountain man and the bushman hasn't. Their life depends on them. A knife is a tool. This tool has a total significant difference from that tool and this tool. A lot of case collectors, that's all they want is the high carbon steel knife. They don't even want the stainless steel anymore. They don't even know where that stainless is made at. And I'll tell you one thing now too. You think that steel's the same as that blade? You're wrong. They cut costs. Most all knife manufacturers cut costs, whether rocker levers or the rocker lock bars are made out of a total different steel than the blade. That's how they cut costs. And I guarantee a case does it. Like most. And by the way, these are always the blade tang is always 1/1000th thicker than these springs or lacquer bars. The reason behind that is because if this was smaller and you pin this together, you get that spring so tight it won't want to work. But when it's the opposite way around, you can literally put the blade on the table and rack it like this and loosen up. That bolsters where that spring's perfect. And the blade's perfect. I carry bead blasted 3V. Clearly, I like things that are difficult to deal with. Just ask my wife. Oh, I hear you, Blaze. It's a tool's a tool, and it's a matter of preference. That's all. What you like, what I like, we're never going to decide on the same thing. Or anybody else in this chat. You know what I mean? I'm just sharing information with everybody. That's all, and it's only my opinion. You just can all go out and look for the same advice that you've maybe heard from me. This thing's so new, it's hard to close. But I don't care for the new case knives, and I won't until they bring the price down with a better quality control. That's the way it is for me. And a lot of you, unless you customize and work on a lot of case knives over the years, you don't really see the differences in the knives. You really don't. I've taken a lot of these apart, and I've taken a lot of cases apart. This Scout knife I did here, I totally redone it. I got to get a shield for it one day, but I put the zebra wood on it. That was a video in my playlist. But I've got my highly collectibles, like my Tony bows. This one here is a rare collectible. You don't see too many of them anymore. They're hard to get. You won't even find one on eBay right now. Here's a 911, commemorative to the 9/11 when we were attacked. And then the original Texas mini toothpick. And I've got probably a couple dozen more over there that are from 1920s and up. This is the Case Texas toothpick, $22.98 in white pearl. And then I'm not going to show you them all, but I love the Coke bottle pattern. That's about a 70s. This one's 1940s. It's an old user, pocket worn, but I love the pattern. You know what I mean? This is probably one of the most expensive collectible ones I got right here. 1942. It's a pocket user. Case tested XX. I've had offers for $700-800 for this knife, and I turned them down because I'm not going to get rid of it. I'll probably hand it down to my nephew. Pack of Warren Delrin. Where's my Imperial? Oh, I got them over there. I got all kinds of them. I'm going to put these away first. Now, this is older than most of your grandfathers. This is case tested double X. Not Case. Cases. The Case brothers, right? This is from 1922. Original Case meat cleaver. How many of y'all got one of them? I paid 15 bucks for it at a garage sale. It's all original. I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to put some rust deneutralizer on it. I picked this thing up last year, so I haven't done nothing with it yet. But I'll just leave everything else alone. The original patina. Put some deneutralizer on it. And that'll be it. I might sharpen it just for the hell of it. So let me start putting some of these knives away here. Yeah, I did a video of this total restore on this one. This is an older Case Scout knife. I just gotta find me this is, I think, 1946 to 1968. But I got the video on my playlist on doing that one. How many of you actually have a hillbilly knife from James Parker? 1987. See that hillbilly on the drinking the moonshine? Let me put this away and I'll show you how that works. Some of you already know. This is from Parker Edwards. Or no, not Parker Edwards. Jim Parker. Here we go. Parker Eagle brand knives, right? The hillbilly knife. Okay. All stainless steel handles. This was designed by a Japanese bladesmith. I can't remember his name. Hirashaki something or something. In 1987. In order to open this, you got to pull back on this tab back here and separate the two halves. The handles. So you pull up on that. Let me get the right side. See that tab right there? Simply lift this handle up off of that tab and then you spin it. Then it locks back on that tab again. See that? Take these blades off. It came with two blades. Roger bone handle. What's that? Refresh my memory. It came with two blades, the drop point and the clip point. You just take a coin on each side and take this apart. Switch your blades out. That's the way it was designed. Parker Cutlery, Surgical Steel, Japan. Hillbilly. It's one of a couple hillbilly knives that I own. And you can bet your ass the other one's a German one. So again, to close it, pick up on it and go the opposite direction. And the blade goes back in and it pops back onto that pin right there. See? If I handed this to you, you never know how to open or close it. Roger Bone, what? Case? Bengals fan 63. What's up, Bengals fan? Only Schrade I have is the Skinner fixed blade. It was given to me probably 20 years ago. You talking about the sharp finger? Blazing hose? Blazing Tahoes? I'm sorry. No, not just Case. Oh no, Roger Bone, that's the big thing now. Everybody's wanting that Roger Bone, ain't they? Pre-1954, handmade. After 1954, they all were manufactured in Italy by machine. And here's how you could tell. After 54, they had the twisting bolster to unlock the butterfly spring. Before 54, you had to unlock it by hand. That's what makes it a handmade stiletto. After 54, they had the unlocking bolsters, where you twist this and it would pop that butterfly up. But when they're handmade, they're always made with a fixed bolster, and you had to pick up on it to unlock it. So this is pre-1954 Italian stiletto. Practically in mint shape. Certain kind of pattern. That's what I heard about the Roger Bone. Yeah, they were showing some last night on Deep South Cutlery too. Your best bet's to go there, Jerry. Go on their Facebook auction. They're gonna have another one Monday night. Thursdays and Mondays, I think now. Never left that the only way he saw me. Why? He. He haw. Look at that. I made a lanyard for Barbara. She wanted the sparkly beads. I'm going to make yours like this, Jerry. You like the sparkly beads, don't you? I bet if they're, what is it, peach, the color of peach sparklies, like, what was that, like the Tampa Bay colors, you love it, huh? Not. I'll give you one of these beads here. You want one of them? One of my antlers? I'll hook you up, brother. Where in the hell is my live feed at? There it is. Come on, man. What do you mean, come on, Barber? You're trying to convince Jerry too. Come on, man. Jerry, hear that, Jerry? Tell that knucklehead, will you? Come on, Jerry. I'm gonna make you a sparkly one right now. Oh, there's yours. No, I'm gonna put a. I think I'm gonna put a reindeer antler on yours. Not a reindeer, but a whitetail antler. Negative, Ghost Rider. I have Roger's bone? No, I don't think I do. I gotta look it up. I can't even remember what it looks like. Roger's bone. Knife. Handles. Ay, 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 ay. Oh. A soft case, it might be. Kodak, can we see that leather pouch by the ZYN pack? ZYN pack. Oh, this is my cigarette case I made from the 50s. It's got a horseshoe on it with my initial G on there. I got a pattern from the 1950s. This is where you put your book of matches in the back. My parents used to have one of these when I was a kid. So I made myself one. I can make anybody one. If I got enough people interested, I'll make someone and have it for available on my eBay store. The wallets I make. Veg tent. It's got the carpenters on the back. That's why I made it like that. Here's my crocodile. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I can make anybody one of these if they want one. I mean, I'll put you on a list. I got the list started right here, right now. And then I'll contact you and say, hey, it's on my eBay store. Go get it before somebody else does. So you want me to put one down? You can get your folks one for Christmas or something. It is time for Christmas presents. So would you like a reindeer antler on this? Or a whitetail antler on this? You want us to make your lanyard now, Jerry? Okay. What color paracord do you want? You want the s'mores, which is the shadow grass color, ODE green, black, tan, uh, red. What color? You want a snake knot? You want a cobra knot? Oh, for the other fellow, I got Imperial knives. You know, Imperial was a subsidiary of Schrade. You know what I mean? They owned Schrade for years. I love the fishing knives. Imperial. Oh, man, come on. You're dropping shit, man. I hate that. Then I get scratches on the bolsters and I gotta buff them out again. Ugh. I love the pearl colors. This might be a Hammer brand. Yep, this is Hammer brand. Single blade. This one's fishing knife from Imperial, I believe. Colonial, Province. This one here, Hammer brand. I do have some Imperial fixed blades too, but they're all under. They're packed. I gotta get them out. Imperial Province, USA. This is a rare pattern here with the dog on it. Very rare. Hi Mike. What's up, man? Green snake. Green snake what? I got ODE green. Gonna run this in ODE green snake knot? We'll do that. Put Barbara back with her stuff. And I gotta get your package together. I gotta repackage this, so I'm gonna take this apart. I want to get you in one big wrap. So you can remember what I got sending you. Sent to Jerry Phillips. Claude sent you something for your birthday here, if you remember. Oh yeah, I think he won that slip that I made. I think he's the one that won that Opinel slip I made. And he gave it to you for your birthday. Come on, man. Green lanyard with snake knot. Okay, I got you, brother. Do you ever sell knives you no longer want? I got some Bengals fan I want to get rid of. I got a bunch of case ones I want to get rid of. What are you interested in? What's your favorite kind of knife? Man, this thing's duller than shit. Let me get a real man's knife out. Swiss Tech. Look at that, baby. Man, did I wrap the shit out of this or what? I'm going to rewrap this when I'm all done with this. Now this one here, I got to finish stitching for you, Jerry. And I'm going to do a wraparound stitch on this because I messed up the holes. So you won't see that when I get done stitching that one up. That's yours. I might hand paint this for you. This is yours. Here's that knife from Dean, and I'm going to send you a postal money order of $15 for what I got coming from you. This is the kind of color you wanted, right? Honeycomb Bone Heritage. That's that medium trapper, I think it was. That'll fit nicely in that slip. Let's get this back in here without wrecking the paper anymore. That's going to you. Come on, man. I'm just going to shove the paper in there. You could do whatever with the paper. Keep it one piece. I need to buy a bunch of this brand new so I can put it in people's packs that don't have it. All right, that. My sticker pack for you. And then, yeah, Claude won this and gave it to you for your birthday. That's my Opinel. The one I made the other day live, remember? Okay. So, I won't rewrap this until I get these three done, put in here in the next few days. I'll get paid in a couple days, and I'm going to send everything out, including the postal money order probably be with it too. Okay. Got you right there. You got Big Jim and Rex right here. These are my giveaways. These four will be given away. My 4K giveaway. This is Barbara's. Speaking of which, I gotta get her another sticker. I used the one here. Let me get the other sticker. That's Barbara's. All right, where did I put my sticker packs? There we go. That's Barbara's. What's this say? Jim wins toothpick case. All right, that's Jim's. That goes into Jim's pile. I gotta plug in my phone before I go dead. I keep forgetting about that. See where I'm at here. 32%. All right, what do we got here? What are y'all saying? $15 or 20? 15, brother. 15. That's what you said. You're already getting a deal on that case knife. I think that case knife's worth more than that watch. Them watches ain't worth shit in price anymore, I'm telling you, man. Go take it to a pawn and see what they give you for it. Be lucky to get $15 for it. You know. I know the game. You know the game. Yep, 15 money order. Hi, kitty kitty. Here comes my kitty. She woke up. Or he. Actually, I think I see little nuts forming on him. Take a break from the Benchmades and Spyderco and ProTech and ECT. The case with the best steel would probably be my pick. Case? What case? The only good case knives with good steel is the carbon steel ones. You gonna come and bother me now, kitty? Where'd I put my damn pipe at? It took a walk on me. Barbara, help me. Where'd I put my pipe? Oh, there it is. I found it. Damn it. This is my most prized buck right here. The 970 elk dagger by Wild Bill Cody custom shop buck. There was only 250 made. This is number 65. It's all nickel silver coated, nickel silver, bolster, bronze, and copper. And then this is hand carved out of elk. Not tour alike. Hand carved out of elk stag. You could probably get one on eBay right now for about $450. That's my favorite. It's got jimping all the way around the camp knife. Read my other message. 15 or 20. At least one end of the knife. The other message. Oh, okay. I don't know where my messages are. I'll have to locate them later. Camp knife. Read my other message. Camp knife. Camp knife. What camp knife? I can't remember. I'll read everything when I get off here. I'm sure we're still going to put a little bit more together in our packages. But it all depends on how much I got coming this weekend. My brother owes me for the upholstery work. I got another fence job I'm going to start. I'm not getting paid for that until I start it next week. But I'm definitely getting paid for my brother this weekend. So hopefully, well, it's Saturday now, ain't it? Damn. Yeah, I'm not going to make it to the post office in time, so it's going to be, my brother ain't going to pay me till Saturday night anyways. The Wildcat playoff game at the bar. So it'll be Monday morning when I send stuff out. But 470. Scroll back a bit. The camp knife you did is probably Roger's bone. Oh, I got you. The case? It was probably Roger's bone back then. I'm not sure. Green lanyard with snake knot. All right, let's get making that green lanyard. I'm going to put this back. This is my pride and joy right here. Out of all the 119s and shit that I got. This ain't in the 119 series though. This is an elk custom shop dagger. This one I got floating around my shop. Anybody got a Coleman? Yeah. A Coleman badge or shield. I got this Coleman Cherokee, it's called. And I lost the badge in it, the shield. Anybody got one floating around? Little mini trapper, or whatever you call it. Medium-sized trapper, I guess. Get the Coleman lantern on the tang. Brown sugar going to bed? Okay, Jerry, I'm going. Okay, night, everybody. God bless you, girl. I appreciate your patience and your time with me. And be safe and have a good one today when you wake. Thank you. So, all right. Night. Man, I need a toothpick, man. I got that rabbit in my teeth. How long you like him, Jerry? 4 inches? Okay. You want a ball in there, or do you want this? What the? Here's how I do snake knot, Barber. Ready? Over, back, behind. See that? Take the left, go over, and back. Now you create that loop right there. This one goes underneath that one you just went around, and then through that loop you just made. That's all it is. So when I do it fast, right? I'm doing boom, boom. I'm bringing it around as I do it. You know what I mean? Same thing. You're making a pretzel here. See that? That's what it is. So you go over, loop it back, behind, make that loop. Take this one now, go under that, and through the loop you made here. That's all it is. And you make a pretzel. See that? If you're not making that pretzel, you're not making it right. Okay? So, I'll do one more for Jer. It don't matter, he says. One, two, three, four. I'm gonna go 4.5. There's 4.5. Touch some super glue in there. Make sure that snake knot don't back out, and you're done, brother. How's that look? I think it looks cool. That python's pretty slick. Now I can put your knife in here for you if you want me to. Send it to you like that. It'll break it in by the time it gets to you. Or are you going to collect that knife? Okay, he says. All right. I'm going to be sending you the case with it and the paperwork inside of it. We'll send it pocket ready. As soon as you get it, open the box, throw that son of a bitch right in your pocket. There you go, brother. Fits in there like a glove. Doesn't fall out until you squeeze it. Kind of looks like the sheath. It's got the kind of like greenish tint to it, you know what I mean? I think it's made for it, brother. There you go. That'll be worn in by the time it's to you. I'll finish stitching these up. Get them done right away. This one's a bonus, so, you know, you won this one. So I'll get this done right away. I might send this a few days later. I'd really like to hand paint this for you. Take my time on it. I don't want to rush it, you know what I mean? It'll look a lot better. I might do the color the green and the teal on the threads to match the head of the mallard drake. And I'll put an eyelet in here and put a lanyard on it. In fact, I could do that now. But I'm going to put all this together in the next to-do list, or pile. Yeah, that looks sweet. Sweet. I'm jealous, brother. I'm jealous. I don't make me anything nice. I always give it away. You guys should feel honored, man. Up to me? Yeah, I mean, this was just a givey. So, you know, if I'm going to give you a givey, I messed this up. But once I'll punch wider holes, I'll probably be taking most of this border away. But I was thinking about a Spanish weave. Something different for you. I don't like to give things away that are plain Jane, you know what I mean? Man, I swear to God, this thing's clogged or something. Bunch of tar in it. Oh, yeah. That's terrible. No wonder. I need my pipe cleaners. Look at that shit. I got them around here somewhere. That's pure tire, man. I'll get the rest of my pups and then I'll clean this whole thing. I love you too, man. We take care of each other, brother. That's all there is to it. God almighty, is this thing clogged. Come on. Let's try that. Tui. Blow it out. Paper clip. What's that? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Paper clip on a pipe. I got this here. My stitching owl. Look at that shit, man. I broke this thing once. I had to glue it back together, so I had to take my time here. My big pipe's broke. I broke the damn stem on it, man. I'm abusive with my shit, I swear to God. This thing's a collector's pipe. I should have never even used it, but when you binge, right? Oh, that's a lot better. We got an order from Walmart today. It's delivered to us within an hour after we ordered it. They took it to the neighbor's house. This is like the third order we've gotten from them. And we just started doing it. And they took a picture. Your order's delivered, and it was the front door of my neighbor's. So I'm like, well, hell, go in the neighbor's house. Uh-huh. You bet your ass. Much better. I hope my wife put that rabbit away. There's fucking mice coming up on my stove and eat my rabbit. I have to get the Daisy Red Ryder out. I like to turn the lights off here and sit and wait for the mice to come out with my Rough Rider. I got it right there behind me guitar. I bought this thing at a garage sale for $5. It was pink. The hell with that, man. I sanded it all down and painted it to look like a wood grain. But that's my critter getter in the shop. Oh, it works sweet. I want to get one of them water blasters they use on... Oop. Too close. Water blasters that they use on the flies. You know, that one of the pump things or whatever it is. Puff, puff, puff. Do you ever drink beer when you're smoked? No, I quit drinking years ago. I quit all the bad habits. Smoking weed, snorting coke, drinking booze. That's all 20 years down the road. And I smoke out of a pipe now because I'm smoking a lot less than if I was to roll the cigarettes. I'd smoke one after the other. It's always 420 somewhere. Somebody's trying to be smart here. I thought it was 5 o'clock somewhere. So anyways, these are all freebie available on my eBay channel. My eBay store here, coming soon, Jerry. Toothpick case with an aluminum tube in it. Genuine leather. Lighter slips and knife slips with various different lanyards. $4.20 weed, dude. Oh, that's weed. See, I told you I don't smoke that shit anymore. My buddy grew some this year, man. He had a big harvest out in his farm field. All solid buds, too. I'm not going to say who. It's changed a lot since 20 years ago. Yeah, I'm sure it has. I bet you Coke hasn't changed a bit. Or is it more stepped on now than ever? Why are we talking drugs? Let's talk the power of praying, shall we? That's what Mr. McKinney would want. Still wire. Yeah. I don't look for it, don't care for it. And I got a bud here sitting somewhere. I don't even know where I put it. It's been that long. I used to make bats in boxes and sell them. when I was younger. I took them to the bar, man. I'd sell every one of them in a night. Every one of them. With the thumb release bat side, you know, where you just push the bat out with your thumb. With the dovetail lids on it. I also made the spring-loaded bats. Drugs are bad. Well, it's not that drugs are bad, because weed isn't really a drug. It just categorizes as one. It's one of the most natural, best all-around substances on the planet for healing many of things, including cancer. People have no idea how weed cures cancer. Betsy Ross made the first American flag out of hemp. Hemp is superior to cotton. Yep, I got a couple of them too that I didn't sell. You want to buy one? If I ever find it. Let me go see this bat I made. Hold on. Ooh, look at that. I think it's got weed in it too. No, that's tobacco, I think, maybe. I'll find out, right? Look at the size of this thing. No, it's got tobacco in it. I ran out of everything and I put tobacco in it. Yeah, it's tobacco. Little dry. This is my dugout. I turned this on a lathe. This thing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.25 inches long. I actually had a box I made for it too. I can't find it. That's how long it's been. This thing's probably 20 plus years old. Yeah, my buddy had a metal lathe. I said, hey, you got some aluminum tubing laying around? He said, yeah. Good, let me see it. He watched me make it. He's like, you son of a bitch. 8.25 inches. What the hell? Oh, here, Jerry. I'll put this in a sack of shit and send it to you. There you go, buddy. Off the mail goes. In a sack of shit. Out of metal? Yeah, I hear you. Just kidding. I ain't gonna give up my only handmade bat. Well, you get that bag when you buy from the Big Cock Ranch. You get them. You get them seasonings called chicken shit, no shit, bullshit, good shit. All them seasonings from Big Cock Ranch. Look them up. Do a Google search. You can buy them seasonings, and they send them to you in a sack of shit. In fact, I'll show you. We'll go on a little Google search here. Little exploration here. Big Cock Ranch. Where's their website? Big Cock Ranch, no shit. Amazon, no shit. Seasoning from Big Cock Ranch on Amazon. Come on, let's go. There it is, no shit. I got that upstairs. I got all their seasonings. No shit. See, they got chicken shit, aw shit, no shit, bullshit. Right here, see? Good shit. Oh, yeah, I mean, they sell these at Ace Hardware here at home. They might have them at Ace Hardware here. Ace Hardware was created and started in Chicago, Illinois, so it's a home front store here. Full of shit. Yeah, they got all kinds of shit. Let's see if I can find their website. Big Cock Ranch, no shit. Right there. $11.99. Division of Disparity Ranch. No shit was developed as an all-purpose seasoning and enhanced the flavor of beef, pork, chicken, vegetables, and eggs. We could have imagined that the product without sodium could taste this good. And here they are right here. Barbecue shit, chicken shit, good shit, hot shit, bullshit, barbecue shit, chicken shit, and over. When you order it, it comes in a sack of shit. Any free shit? I don't know. Contact them and find out. I doubt it, though. They might send you some free shit for trying it out. But here's the Big Cock Ranch right here. They got dip shit. I got this too. This is for making your own. This is a Big Cock Ranch dipshit vegetables. You mix this with sour cream, both of these. You make this dipshit fruit, this dipshit veg for your vegetables, like different mixes for making dips. You add blue cheese with this one, and you add sour cream with that one. Yeah, they're exclusively sold at Ace Hardware. Oh yeah. Mark of the Maker. In my playlist, guys. This one talks about Bo Randall. Want to learn about Bo Randall podcasts in here? Here's my playlist. Skaggle Handmade. He's a teacher of Bo Randall. The godfather or the grandfather of the fixed blade. Then Randall Made. That's this one here. They're like 2 hours long. But you'll know everything about the Randall knives when you go to my playlist and play this. That's a lot of shit right there. Red Eye Patriot shit. Oh. How to make a Skaggle knife. This kid shows you how to make the Skaggle knife. Skaggle didn't make a knife with any straight lines on it. He said nothing in nature is straight, so you won't see anything straight on his knife. This kid replicates it. I want to do that too. I want to replicate both a Skaggle and his mentor, Bo Randall knife too. I'm going to replicate both of them. Shit getting deep now, huh? Yeah. Look at, see, Skaggle used any materials he had laying around back in the late 1800s to early 1900s. So you never know what Scaggle would make a fixed blade out of. But he's showing you his process and everything about how Scaggle did it. This is all on my playlist if you guys want to learn about the birth of the fixed blade in America. That's typical bolster handle from the Scaggle. See, the blade has no straight lines on it. Scaggle didn't believe in straight lines on a knife. He's buffing it up now. This kid did a good job on this knife. There it is. Look at that bad boy. That's how Scaggle would make it. Known for the deer antler pommel. Most all of the Scaggle knives he made. But with any materials he had laying around, he made his handles just like that one there. Go to my playlist and click on these episodes. Market the Maker. And subscribe to their YouTube channel. You'll learn a lot about fixed blades and the history of the knife in America. It's a pretty knife. Ain't too many case knives I like. I actually like this one. That's a pretty bone. That's the only thing I like about what Case does is the beautiful stag that they put on her and the beautiful bone that they use. Other than that, you know, the kick will always make that sound regardless of what knife maker. But yeah, if you examine these knives real close to the tangs, you'll see the flaws in them. This one's actually no gaps here. Not too bad. You're gonna be pleased with this one, Jerry. I'd make this a user, definitely. Medium trapper. Don't get used to it. Yeah, this might not make it to you, brother. Like I said, should I make it? I don't make them for myself. Well, I may be a toothpick holder finally, because I've been wanting one of them. I might change this lanyard out. I don't know. I'll get sick of it sooner or later. Skull heads. This one's kind of like a tie-dye look, ain't it? You need to make some of these, Jerry. Get you some 1.5 ounce leather. And some aluminum tubes. It's cheaper than the brass. Then you just flatten the tubes out till you got like, you know, a good quarter or less. And you'll fit 6 toothpicks in it. That's all you need. Get these style of snaps too. They work better, I think, on smaller things. I guess you're sick of looking at this, right? Where am I going to put that down? Up here in the... Okay. Wife and I bought a little mini polarized camera, man. You can buy them new now at Walmart. Take a picture of my little baby girl. That's me and my cousin from Douglas, Wyoming when she came to visit. She's well fed, boy. She eats that elk and bison every day, man. Elk, antelope, mule deer, buffalo. Am I doing the other lanyard? For what now? For your other, this one here? Yeah, what do you want on it? I gotta stitch it. I might do a lace on this all the way around. In fact, I can do that if you're gonna stick around. And my kitty's on me. Where are you going, kitty? Don't get my knife cabinet. God damn it. Kitty. Uh-oh. We're running around the shop now. In the kitty litter box and everything. Okay, let me see here then. Make sure this is set right. I think that'll do it. I put this, oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Right there. Stitching groove. Uh-oh, here comes the law. Hi, honey.
Hey.
Kitties are all out running around in here.
What's the babies doing? Hi, Simeons. Are you guys awake? Did you guys wake up?
All right, punch it, punch it, punch it. Keep knocking my damn hats down. I don't know how you do that all the time. Okay. Where's my damn pad at? I don't know. I got my... Can't even find my light. Yeah, fuck it. I got this pad here. Let me go get that other. I'm gonna knock everything off my shelves if I don't use this thing. My slate plate. Alright. Hello, Kimberly. Do you need more stickers from me? Yeah, I mean, I need at least a dozen. I'm asking everybody for a dozen. Some more light. Keep forgetting I got a light on my cell phone stand. Leon? Welcome back, brother. How's France treating you? Here we go. Oh, cigarette. Tobacco tar. Put your little DNA in here for you, Jerry. This is some thick shit here, boy. I don't have any problems putting that lace through here. They all seem pretty good. All right. Hey, give me a soda. Play with the kitties? Huh? Mama's playing with the kitties. They love you, don't they? Look at all their heads go, boy. Be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hey, honey. Honey. I hear a baby cow out there barking. I hear a baby coyote out there barking. Let's see, how do I know what they sound like? They sound like this. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Follow his email I put up for you. Ask about any leatherwork you need done. Follower. Who's follower? Yeah, I make custom pouches. Anything you want, make. Anything. Just email me and we'll talk and I'll get you prices and we'll go from there. I make gun holsters, everything. See here? I can zoom in. There's two of my holsters there, all stamped. So, whatever you want. I do custom chopper seats. I do everything. All right. And I make knives. Thanks, Barbara. All right, lace. Brown lace or black lace, Jerry? Which one do you like? I'm thinking black maybe, but the brown would look elegant with the brown because there's no black on it. But if you want some black, I can also incorporate black into the lanyard. See, this one's a little bit wider. It'd be easier to work with this. Let me see if I got some thinner black. We'll do the brown. Yeah, the brown will be elegant. Same concept for stitching. 5 times around, right? But it's a little bit thicker. I'll go 6.5. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, Plexon grained coat lace, cotton lace, vinyl corded lace. Now, I gotta find me a needle for that shit. Got lucky. Found my needles. I swear I gotta put on magnification to do this. I can't see it with my naked eyes. Why is that one broke? Okay, here we go. I gotta get some more of these, man.
This thing's the best toy ever.
Huh?
This thing is the best toy ever. I took it off and tied it up.
Yeah.
But oh my god, playing with them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so funny.
I bet. Now you get a sky of this, Jerry. With a good sharp knife, of course.
What are you doing, huh? I saw something on the floor. I wanted to pick up. So you babies couldn't get it.
You're lucky. Yeah, hey, you win. When you win, you don't get lucky though without playing. Those who play make themselves lucky. There. Now, squeeze that together. I like to put super glue on there, squeeze it together, and it stays pretty good. Let me put these away before I lose them. Back where I originally put them. These things sometimes are hard to find. I mean, you put them away and they're like, where the hell did I put them things? This is going to look cool on there, though. This will be a slip that you don't have, brother. One of a kind. That's for sure. I need some accelerator. And I shave it so I ain't got nothing catching on the sides. And I run it through the hole, it won't catch on anything. Alright, that's good to go. My fingers are not sticking. Now when you do this, you determine which side's your grain side and which side's your flat side. Well, that's my flat side. This is the side that looks like leather on the other side. That's the grain side. That's the side you want up, or do you want the flat side up? That's what you determine. So I like the grain side up. So I'll go in there with the grain side down. Get it started. I think I did it backwards. I'm gonna have to check my video. I don't do these too often, so I got to have a reference to get it started every time, man. Every time. I've done a lot of motorcycle seats with this stitch, and I still don't have it memorized. So that's the lure of technology. Night night, honey. Love you. 50-50. Yeah, yeah. Let me see here. See what pops up here. Here we go. Hi, kitty kitty. Now, don't you come around here and start bothering my ass now. Oh, it's a gray one. He don't bother me as much. Okay. Here we go. Starting the Mexican round edge braid. It's called the Mexican round edge braid. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. The black one's scared of me. She comes in here, looks at me, and runs. They're playing. They must do this at night when I'm not down here while I'm sleeping. Okay. So, I did do that right. I got it twisted. I want the grain up. There we go. Okay. Now, gotta bring some slack over the top like this. And then I believe now I go 3 holes. If I can remember, I think 3 holes. Or 4th, I think. Yeah, the 4th hole. Gotta go to the 4th hole. Come on, show me. What up, Neil? Okay. So yeah, I gotta come now, make sure my grain is, that's what I want. Pull this all the way through your thumb so the grain's the right direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. You come up to the 4th hole. This is just to start it. Pull that through. And this gets tucked underneath it as you're starting. Okay, now, the thing about this braid is it's always 2 holes back and 1 hole forward, okay, when you do it. So, I go 2 holes back. I'm in the 4th hole now. We just came out of the 4th hole. We'll go to the 2nd hole, which is 2 back. Okay, make sure your twist is out of this. What's going on here? Yeah, that's what I want. So if you got a twist in it, you got to pull it back out and work it out. I want the grain side up. So I'll hold on to that until that twist comes out. That's it. It's out. All right. Now, out of the 3rd hole, or the 2nd hole, okay, pull that tight. So now I want to work this over here. Where's my, here it is. This slack that I started with, I have to work it over here. This is just the beginning of it. You'll understand it more when I start running with it. See, right there. Bring that slack there, down like that. See that? So these are both parallel with each other. Oh, shit. Starting a Mexican round edge braid. Well, I must have hit pause on my, I gotta refresh my live. Okay, here we go. Neil. Hi, Neil. Check your battery. Oh, I've had it plugged in the whole time. I think I'm at 100%. Let me see. 95%. Okay, now that I got that where it needs to be, this is the start of my braid here. So I'll go through. All right. So go over into the next hole, I believe. Yeah. So I'm going to go in hole number 5 now, I believe. What are you doing? Come on, let's go. I ain't got all night. There, over. This, okay, all right, let's go. Get with it. This guy's slow. I'll make sure I'm doing the right thing here. So I want to go underneath that one, see? Here's the deal now. You're going to go over and under, right? So that one I brought over, I'm going to go under it and over this one. Come on, get back there. Under it and over that one. Okay? This is the start of the bead, the weave. Make sure you got the kink out. Okay. See, it's twisting on me already, so. Under that one, over the other one. There it is, see? Under that one, over this one. Right? Now, I go in the next hole. See that? That would be hole number 5. My bead has started. My weave has started. Okay. Now when I got to come back now the opposite direction and go in that hole I missed there, see? So you pull that like that, see? Now this one, in fact, I can cut that off. Let me get some scissors here. Write that down, Jerry. Starting a Mexican round edge braid on YouTube. You're going to want to do this. All right. That's no longer a factor. I got to come back to that third hole. Remember, we started out in the first, went all the way to the fourth. I did that first set of weaves. I went to the second. Now I'm coming back and going into that. Now you want to maintain that over, under, right? So since I'm coming backwards, right? If I go over this, right? I got to come under this one, right? Just like that. It's always over, under. If you don't see that over, under, you're doing something wrong. Make sure your slack's normal. And now, before I pull that tight, I'm going to come into that third hole that I missed. Okay? With the grain up on the lace. There's that third hole. See? First, I'll pull this one tight that I just came through. See that? Now I'll pull this one tight. Make sure my grain's where I want it. I gotta twist it. There we go. There we go. See that? Now, again, over and under. Over this one, under that one, in the next hole. A Mexican did this one. It's called a Mexican braid. So now you go over, under, and then the next hole. See? So you see this here, this is over and that's under. You don't want this to go over because you'd be just like that one. So you got to go under first, see? Right? So I'd assume some Mexican figured this one out, right? It's called the Mexican round edge braid. Come on, man. Let's go. There we go. Under and over, and then the next hole forward. That'll be hole number 6. Before you get too taut, make sure that your stuff's laying the way you want it, like that. There we go, see? Now, over, see? I went under that first one, I'm going over that one, just like that. Into the next hole. Some old Mexican woman. Well, there were seamsters before there were seamstresses, remember that. Women learn from men, men didn't learn from women. Like that, Barbara? Women didn't do nothing but birth and raise children. Okay, in that hole now. Now we got to go back to that hole. Right? Or the second hole. 3 holes forward, 1 hole, 2 holes back. So now we're under there, so that this one has to go over that. Right? Over that, under that one, and into the 3rd hole back. It's always under the 3rd hole back. And you watch this guy in a video, he'll tell you that. And he'll keep showing you. So when you're going back, again, you're going over that first one, under the second one, and this is how you maintain that weave. Right? And then I got to go in that 3rd hole back. So it's always 2 holes front, 3 holes back. And you'll get used to that the more you do this. See that? Still got that over and under everywhere. Every one of these are over and under. And this gets faster as you know, if you're not teaching somebody or, you know what I mean? As you're doing it. It took me literally 12 hours to do a Harley seat all the way around with this. Now that 3rd hole back, see? So you'll have the lace twice through 1 hole at all times now. Except for when you're going forward. And it helps to have some pliers on you. Make sure you're not bound up. Flip it so it's right. There you go. Now, that one's over, so I got to go under now and over and through the next hole forward. See that? That one's over that one, so that means I got to come under it, or it won't look right. So you go under, over, and then through the next hole forward, which is always 2 forward. 3 back, 2 forward. See that? Under. Now it's got to go over and through that next hole. So when it's on an angle that way, it goes in the next forward hole. When it's on the angle that way, it goes 3 holes back. See down here? I'll go through this, come around, and go through that. 1, 2, 3. That 3rd hole. So first, I'll go through the next hole forward. Right? Where this came out, right here. 1, 2, 3. So it's the 3rd one forward, and then 3rd one back. I guess I can't remember the sequence, but look it, I'm over the top of that one and going that way. It's got to continue to be over and under all the way around. Now I could get this done in a half an hour if I'm not bullshitting showing you guys. I could have been almost done now. So make sure you're twisted right though. That's why it's crucial to stick your needle in the right position, up or down, as you go. Now I got to go back. See, I went in that forward hole. 1, 2. So it's 3 forward and 2 back. That's the sequence. Hardly see it out of my hands before they got it. Right, I know it. See, when you do custom work like this, it's like, man, I got to give my shit away. But that's why I was paid $1,100 to do that seat. Okay, now I'm going over, under, and into the third hole back. Over. See, because this is over now. This one's under. That one's over. So this one's got to be over and under. And then back to that third hole. You just know you're not doing it right if you don't have that over and under in every direction. Look at it before you stick the needle through. It'll save you a lot of headache. See how that's starting to shape? Mexican flat weave all the way around. It looks pretty cool when you're done. Third hole back right here. It's really neat to learn this, guys. I mean, you can do so much with it. It's better than that cross stitch that you get in the kits from Hobby Lobby, right? That's a basic weave. This is next level. And it looks so much nicer. This is what they use, like I said, on choppers. Okay, now we came out through there, right? So I'm going to look at my stitching. That was under that one. This one's got to go over this one. Nope, can't, because that one's going over it. So I got to go under it. If the one to the right's going over, you want to go under it. See? And then go over the next one in front of it. And then back through that new hole, right? Unless you do this every day, you will tend to forget this weave, how you started. You'll never forget how it's made. But starting, it's always been my crutch. What'd I do there? Well, that's right. I just got it. A little loose. There we go. There we go. Now, that was under. This is over. In the next hole. Vice versa. What do you mean, Jerry? I'm going to try to go a little faster now without coaching. I'll just show you what's going on. Just watch that. That's all going over and under. See if I can get this done in half an hour. Because this does take a good hour. I mean, and that's why you would charge more for this. I'd charge $55, $60 for the sheet. For the slip. Okay, now, this one's under. I got to go over and under. And don't pull it by the needle once the needle's through, because you'll pull the lace out of the needle. Common sense. You'll wear down on the lace going into the needle. Now, 3 holes back. 1, 2, 3. Right? And this is when you're doubled up in lace here, you want to use a pair of pliers. That's the only time you use them pliers. Lay nicely. I'm not even halfway down the side, Jerry. Almost there. I'm about ready to hit the curb. But like I said, I'm taking my time showing you guys how this goes. And I think we need something like this for your lanyard, Jerry. The weave, basket weave, or the square knot weave. That'll look killer with this. We'll do it with micro cork. Over, under. Okay, just check that one. It's over. You want to go under. I hand and machine sew. Depends on how thick the leather is. I don't know what Jerry does. I think he hand sews everything. I'm not sure, but he'll quote me now. Some guys got that. If you pay for the shipping, Jerry, I'll send you a Chinese shoe repair sewer. You hand crank it to sew. I paid $110 for it 4 years ago and never used it. Never used it. Justin wanted it. Knife monkey. I was like, he won't even pay me for the fucking shipping, let alone get it. I think the shipping's like $65 or something like that. But if you buy one, they're like $135, $145. So it's worth the shipping. Look into the Chinese hands shoe sewing machine, Barry. Look it up. I got one. I'll send it if you want to pay the shipping. Just look at it. Look at the prices of them. Man, you could sew on. You can make hats and everything with one of them things once you get used to them. I just went ahead and bought an industrial sewing machine that would sew through 3/4 of an inch for $4,500. That's the only reason why I didn't use it. I'm like, fuck this, man. I'm gonna get the machine. Okay, that's over, so I gotta go under and over and through the next forward hole. Chinese shoe patcher, they're called. But Justin was gonna pay me for the shipping because he knows how. He knew they were over $100. He'd rather pay the shipping than buy one because he didn't have a job at the time and everything else, right? I don't think he ever holds on to a job. All right, moving along here. I'm trying to go faster. Man, I gotta shed some skin. I'm burning up in there. Okay, that one's over. What did I do wrong here? Nothing. So now I gotta go over, under, and then the third hole back. I didn't do nothing wrong. Pay attention when I'm talking. See, that's laying nicely, man, in the direction I'm going. Because I take my fingers and I go along it like this until I get to the needle. And then I grab the needle how I need it. And I know that lace is in the right direction. Now I got to come back 3 holes, right? Right there. So I'm going to move along here on this a little faster. It's funny how this shit twists on you while you're working with it. That's right, that's right. This needs to go like that. Man, I got a good twist in that one. Pull out my slack. Okay. Come on. I've got to turn this one. Yeah. See, I wasn't paying attention. And I gotta work this out now. So what I do is I pull on this until I get close to it. Then I'll keep that tension on there and try to pull it out while I'm holding onto it in the right direction. And sooner or later, it'll work the twist out. Come on. What are you doing to me? Wow. I gotta take this sweater out, man. Whew. There we go. There we go. Okay, I got her running back now. Okay. Over, under. Over, next one under. Come on. Wow. That's tight. There we go. Under, over. In the next hole. Oh, that's tight. Why did I get it so tight? Why is this thing twisting on me, man? Wow. Just that little bit pisses me off. Man. Well, that's right. Okay. Next hole forward. Come on, man. There, nicely. All right. Third hole back, right? Tell G-Man I'm out. All right, Jerry. You can play it back tomorrow. Peace, brother. Thanks. Watch what it looks like. God bless. Be safe today. Man, it's twisting again. Just that little bit makes me mad. There we go. Now I'm going around a curve, so let's see how this works out. Sometimes you got to double back on your holes. So, okay, over, under. It should work out fine. I never done such a... Always did gradual holes on a motorcycle seat. Gradual roundness, I mean not holes. There's a certain way of doing this to turn corners too. And I gotta watch the video on that, that's for sure. But she's going good. Looks pretty nice, huh? Yep, I seen that, Barber. Yep. That's the longest he's been up on my lives in a long while. Well, he's never made it to 2 or 3, I don't think. But he's got football to watch tomorrow, man. So do I. And I got to get up early, so I might get out of here in an hour myself. I'll get this done so you all see it that you've been waiting for. Now, how is that twisted around again? On a beehive. That looks right. Okay. Through the next hole. I'm almost half there. Look at that. I want to start moving though here, getting this done. Sometimes if I move too fast, I get it bound up and I get it back up and it makes me mad. It's starting to move pretty good though now. Under, over, under. Come on. Yeah, it's a beautiful weave. That's why it's preferred on motorcycle seats a lot, Bart. You just got to keep this lace from not doing what it's doing. Yeah, okay. There we go. What it wants to do, but what you control it to do. And sometimes if it gets too far away, you might want to double up into the next hole. But I'm going to see what happens doing it like this. Seems to be working out all right. You're just stretching the weave out a little more when you go around that curve if you do it that way. Some guys will tighten this up and double up in a hole. I don't like doing that. I just like continuing the same way I started. There's a certain way of doing it. Now, come over here, over, under, and in the third hole. So I'm kind of like packing it as tight as I can towards each other. As long as you continue doing that over and under, it'll look okay. So make sure every one of these are over and under. If you're not, it's not going to look like a basket weave. Not the Mexican basket weave, anyway. Now, see, I'm stretching it here. I can double up in this hole if I wanted to. But it'll work out. I'm going to do it. Stretch it. It'll still look nice. If you run out of lace, you can always tuck in and start over. I usually don't run out of lace, but not saying there's not a first. Over, under. See how farther that's spreading out? Kind of work it together like that. So it ain't so noticeable. It's tight and it gets looser and looser as you go around that curve. Kind of just work your weave together as tight as you can as you go. Now this has got to go through that third back hole, right? 1, 2, 3. That's getting the twist on me now again here. Come on. There we go. Twisty, twisty. I did a twist there too, so I'm not going to change it now. You can change it when you do it. Pulling the slack out. Sometimes around these curves it gets a little harder to do, you know. There we go. Under, over, in the next hole. I do this because I love doing it. I don't do it because it's slow. Because if it was slow, I wouldn't do it. Now, I think I'm going to go one hole here. I'm going to double up in this hole. Just to take the slack out of my weave. Now, I'll come back 2 instead of that 3. Since I went back a hole on the other one. Actually, yeah, I'll go back 2. So I'm going over, under. Gotta maintain that weave. I'm going back 2 instead of 3. See that? So I can tighten this weave up around that curve. Nice. All right, now maintain my basket weave. This one is over, this one is under and over. Through the next hole. See, that took care of it. Yeah. Okay, now what's going on here? Through the next hole. Okay, yeah, all right. So I'm doing 2 back instead of 3 around this curve. So now that's under. I got to go over, under, and in the second hole again to maintain that curve. I go back 3 there. I don't really want to do that though, but that's gonna make the best looking. Now there's 3 going through one hole here now. So well I can do this. There we go. There. All right. Now back to normal here, I believe. It's complex, but you just gotta, like I said, watch to make sure you're getting the basket weave everywhere you're going. That's under. I gotta go over now. Is it under? Over, under. Through the next hole. I might run out of thread, but who knows? If I do, like I said, it's easy to put new lace on, tuck this inside. Okay, now over, under, over, under, into that. Man, a lot of holes. Come on. Get in there. What do I got? 3 in that one hole. Get in there. There we go. Sometimes the needle wants to drift in other directions. When you got that much lace coming into one hole. All right, now that's over. This goes under. Coming back to normal here. Once I get around this curve. I should have straightened that out first. I put a twist in it again. There we go. Over. Under, over, into the next hole. I'm just thinking though. I'll make it tighter if I go in the same hole. I'm going to do that. Just got to pay attention to your basket weaver. Come on, get in there. He's doing a Mexican weave on the edge of a slip. Yeah. Hey, Gabe, what's up? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to run out of lace, but like I said, I'll splice and keep going. Okay, now. I've got to go. What am I doing here now? I went into the same hole. Over, under, under, over, the end of that second hole. Once I get on that straightaway, I'll be done doing this. But that doesn't look right, does it? Yeah, it will look good. Okay. Right there. All right, now this one goes under, over, wow. Yeah. Into the next hole. Huh. Oh well. See here, I screwed this weave up. It was okay till I double up in this hole. I should have went forward. So I can reverse this if I take my time. Don't wreck the lace. should have went to the next hole in the last one instead of this one. I went 2 back and doubled it up. Shouldn't have done that. Like I said, you can tell if you're doing it wrong just by looking at the weave. And it's, I'll tell you right now, it's tougher going around these curves and doing corners. Once you've done enough of these, it comes easier and you figure it out. But I don't do them every day, so it's like, just pay attention to your mistakes, that's all. Why ain't this going through? Come on. Okay. There's where my mistake is. Not double up in this. Okay, that's over the top. I didn't go enough holes back is what it was, see? So now, well, let me take this out of here. I went to this hole too many times. I don't know how the hell I did that. It is what it is. Not much animals kept me up tonight. I hear you there. Mine know better. Okay, now let's get back on track here. That comes there, over the top, under, over, in the next hole, instead of the one behind it. That's what I did wrong. And it's the one forward. I'm trying to double up in the curve, and sometimes I don't have to. All right, now I'm back on track. Get this run out, and I'll put some new thread on here. Okay, now this one goes over, under. Under, over. Into the next hole. Okay. Over, under. under, over, over, under, oh, under, over, under. Same thing all the way down. Like I said, pay attention to your weave. Make sure it's looking nice. That is looking nice all the way around that curve. Before I had it doubled up, man, and it just didn't look right. So I had to take it out, and it wasn't right. So, all right, coming through here. From the back, over. Into the next hole. Okay, this one, I'm gonna have to put more lace on this. Okay, so now over, under. Get around this curve. I'm on easy street. When I add more lace to this. Under, over. Into the next hole. I'm almost there. I mean, oh hell, I got like 6 more holes. But I doubt I'll have enough. Okay. Because this is pretty thick. I should have went like eight windings instead of 6.5. Best Life, what's up, brother? I'm doing a Mexican round edge braid for Jerry's knife slip. I like to do different things all the time, you know me. Okay, now through the next hole, over, under. Oh, come on. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add more. I'll make it work. Okay. Over, under. No, under, over now. Into the next hole. Everything looks normal. See that? I'm going to do a couple more and then I got to splice this. So, okay, back over, under. Just look at your weave, it'll tell you what you got to do. You don't want 2 unders next to each other, right? That's bound again. Bound backwards again. Flip. Flip, says me. There we go. Alright, I think this one here will be the last, and I gotta put some more line on there just to do the last few inches. Under over. Come on. Okay. Through the next hole. Here's where I'll splice. Okay. I'm going to cut this off. In fact, I'll make a splice now. Skive it. Do this without cutting your fingers with your sharp knife. There we go. Get me some more. Where did I put that shit? About a couple feet of lace. Now, some guys, when they get to this point, they'll bury this thread in between the layers and start over. But I don't do that. I splice it together with super glue. So we skive that side, and that's my forward side, so I gotta skive the back side of this. Now I'll put a touch of super glue on it and let it glue together, because this is like a nylon, so it'll super glue together nicely. Once it dries, I'm ready to run. As long as I don't have burrs on it, on the edges when I start running. And this is from years of doing this, so I know what my capabilities are. Now I gotta get the right side here. What do you got? Right there, that's skied. I got the wrong side, that's why. What up, Best Life? Now, like I said, no burrs, no rough edges. Don't want this to get hung up and pull itself apart. So an extremely sharp pocket knife works wonderful there. Now I gotta put my needle on that. Back on it. Again, I like the sky of this. It's easier for the hook and the needle to grab. Don't stick your fingers together. Of course, mine are so callous they don't stick. Push that pin back through here. There it is. Hold that a bit, let that dry. There's a pin on the other side of the needle that pokes through the lace through a hole on the opposite side of the needle. So there we go. Okay, that's ready to go. Look at all these boogers off of this, man. Look at that. Wow. Super glue booger. Stick that in your nose, man, and it'll keep the boogers from falling out of the snot, right? I'm terrible. Where is my paper towel? Super glue hardened on my blade. Alright. Let's see what we can do here now. Alright, I come one forward. Now I gotta go. This might be too long, but I don't care. Now we gotta go over, under, and in. Over, under, and in. There's my splice. Now we gotta go in. Here's my splice. What up, Best Life? Okay, under, over, in. Just pay attention to your basket weave. You'll know which whether you go under or over. Each side you go through. There's my splice. It'll be buried here in a second. That's what I want to make sure of so it doesn't through the next hole. Doesn't come apart on me. See, there it is. That splice is right on that hole. Okay. I don't have to worry about this coming apart now. Okay, that one's under, over, under, in the next hole. Splice is gone. I've done that in lots of motorcycle seats. 1, 2, 3, right here. 3 back, remember? When you go in the front. Alright. Under, over, and back in the next hole. I'll give you a little more of a view here. Under, over, and back in the front, next front hole. Again, I'm pulling this taut. Make sure my slack is running right. See that? See the perfect. Now I'll go over that and into the next front hole. Oh. I'm pulling the slack out straight with my thumbs. I get the needle where I want it, then I reposition and grab it, and I want to go upside down into the next hole. Pull that through. Pull it slowly, make sure your slack's running right. And it is. Boom. It'll lay down nicely. Okay, we get in the next forward hold. Now we're going back. Next forward hold. Now we're going to come around and go over, under, into the third hole back. Always into the third hole back. Best life on making a Mexican round edge braid for a slip for Jerry that he won the other day on my giveaway. Okay, that's under. This one's over, under, and then the next hole. This is what I do on Harley seats, solo seats, bikes that I hand sew. This technique to put the leather on, and it's a $550 process just to do it. You know, $575 seat becomes a $1,200 seat. I got like 60 to 90 hours doing this on a Harley seat. You can see why. I've probably been at this an hour and a half already, huh, Bart? And this is just a pocket slip. So I essentially want 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 inches in an hour and a half. Getting the slack right. I'm going back to the front. That one's over, so I got to come under. See, that one's over. I got to come under with the next one. And over that one. Just pay attention to your basket weave. Once you get it started is the hardest part. And then understanding this forward back motion. Once you do one of these, you'll have it down. Make sure your slack's taut good. There it is. Pull my slack out of this. Flip my needle the direction I need it. Next hole up front. I got 4 more holes after this. I'm on five holes now. So I'm gonna try to burn through this real quick. Get it done instead of talking. So I'll be quiet here for a second. Oh yeah, awesome results. I did this on my knife sheaths, a couple knife sheaths I gave away. I'll show it to you on a knife sheath tab. It's awesome. This doubles the price of your knife sheath, just to let you know. Instead of an $85 sheath, you're going to pay $160 for it. If it's done all the way around. $140 if it's just halfway. But depends on what you like, how much you want, you know, how much you got to burn, or how much custom stuff you like done to your work, you know. There's no price limit really when you get custom stuff like this. It really sets it apart from the rest. That's why a lot of Harley seats love this stuff. And I tell them it'll be $500 more if you want the Mexican weave. Okay, do it, man. It looks badass. All right, you got it coming. Give me half down and the other half when I finish. Oh, can I pay you tomorrow? No, I'll pay. I'll start when you pay me. I get halfway done, I call. I say, "Come pay me the rest." You're not done. It doesn't matter. Half done, I get the rest. You come and get it when I tell you it's done. People are serious about paying and wanting the extra detail. They have no problem with the price when you tell them the price. All right, a few more holes, guys. Uh-oh, 1, 2. I went one hole too far back. What the heck am I doing here? Right there. All right, looking good. Later, all. Neil McKenzie, almost done, brother. Well, God bless you. Thanks for coming in, and we'll see you on the next one. A couple days. I'll be live again, I'm sure. That's like the habit I've been getting into. Everybody loves to see things made, you know. I'm retired, so I can spend all the time I want doing it. Two more holes after this one. This is the third from last. And I think I'll make a lanyard for it and be done with it. Good morning. Barbara Hall. Later, all. Okay. Two more holes. Next hole forward. One more hole after this one. Look at that. I'm probably too big, ain't I? There. You guys can see that. You can always zoom in your phone if you want to see closer. Let you guys control that. Okay. That one's under, this one's over, under. I'm anxious to see what size of knife I can fit in this thing. It shouldn't be any worse than anything else. But I'm probably going to do that to this one too. Maybe with some gold or blue lace on that, match the Mallard Drake's head. Drake Mallard. Drake is the name of the male Mallard duck. The hen is the female. Okay, why am I all twisted? Let's go. Twist back, twist back. There you go. This be my last hole. Let's go. Don't give me any problems. Of course, it's gonna twist and turn. It's it. Fuck you. Just that slight twist, man. Last hole right here. Last hole forward. All right. Over, under. And the third hole back. Ooh, how did that happen? That laid right in there. Alright. Now, I go into the last hole again. After I go under, over. I'm doubling up in that last hole. Because I don't have another one to go forward, see? And this might be the last one of the weave. So I'm going to go over. Let me see if I go, okay, under. Gotta pay attention here to your weave. Well, that's it. So I don't want to do that. I don't need to go back. I'm going to go across and through that hole again. So I got a back up here. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm going to backtrack where I started on this last one. Okay. I'm going to go around here like this. Come on. Get in there. No. I want it to be over there. Yeah, I want to go back this other direction. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this weave, trying to figure out. So that goes over. This goes under. Under. In this hole. Second from last. Pay attention to your weave. That's all. Don't twist on me, please. Starting and finishing is always the longest part. Man, just that little twist. There we go. Now I can do the finish up. So this is, so you got two in that same hole, see? I gotta pull the one out. No, I go under both of them. Okay. This is over, this goes under, and I'm done. Wow. Don't twist on me. There it is. Now what I'm going to do is take this and go back about 3 braids if I can. See that there? 1, 2, 3. Don't go too many because they get too tight to pull it through. And then I'll try to poke it out. There, poke that needle back out. I'm going to try to pull this whole thing through them braids. There it is. Uh-huh. So where did it bind up at? There we go. There we go. Now I'll cut this in the back of the braid where it's woven through. That'll never back out of there. It's right here. Tuck it in there a little better. Never see it. There she is, guys. Oh, holy cow. Moccasins back in the 70s that I loved. Oh, yeah? Burning the Midnight Oil. There you go. There it is. And see, I don't like how this starts. But that's the way it starts. Now, let's see what kind of knife. Here's his little trapper in his other sheet that I made him. There you go. That looks cool as hell, don't it? It's got my logo here. Backwoods leather. It's an embossed alligator. So you just got to pay attention to that weave, you know what I mean? All the way around. I mean, you going around a curve, it's going to separate. It's not going to be as tight as when you're on a straightaway here. But you can equal it out as you go. Just make sure every one of these are going over, under, both sides. That's what makes the weave. So, if you all want to learn this, copy. Paste. There you go. That'll get you started on it. This guy shows the best way how to do it. There's other videos too, but this will get you started if you want to learn it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. So, I got a half an hour, I think. I'm going to bed. But I'm gonna make a lanyard for this one, and that's done. And Jerry can come watch the end of this video, and you know. Yeah, I think next time I'm gonna double around on this. But you know, hey, it's perfect, man. I'm gonna put a lanyard on this right here. I think it's only appropriate to go with some kind of brown. Do I have it? Let's see what I got. Oh, I got that copper color too, man. Yeah. I got the brown copper. I'll use that. That would look nice, and then maybe something to match that breast. Where'd I put that needle? I can also customize this. Okay, I can go, let me try this. I can go through that hole from the inside. Right? Make this look like a closed weave. See, now this here, we'll do something with it when I'm done. Now I'm going to go through this hole one more time, both sides. I'll make this a full weave here. I don't like how it started, so just remember, over, under, no matter which direction you go. Come on, get in that hole. Get in that hole. That's what she said. Yeah. Ah, son of a gun. Thanks, Bart. All right. Uh, I'm gonna go instead. That's under. This is over under. I'm filling this weave in. See, through this hole. Come on. Don't give me any problems here. Now, over, under, over, under, over. Nope, under. Yep, okay. Pay attention to my weave. Under, over, under. See, I'm going in reverse direction. Filling in this damn thing. So it looks more full, see? Now I gotta go through this hole. This is the one that always stops me. Get in that hole. Are you kidding me? There. Wow. Okay. What am I doing wrong there now? Okay. Something don't look right. Some don't look right. Now, to go back to that hole, I'm going to have to pull it out. Too much. It's too much. Never satisfied with your own work, I'll tell you what. Sometimes you just got to call it quits. Customer's always happy. So, it's over. See, I got two unders here. That's the problem. That's what I did wrong. I didn't pay attention to my weave coming from this side. You can always tell what you're doing wrong if you look at the weave. So when this came out of here, I wanted to go over that one. Not under it. You're your own worst critic. Yep, yep. I don't want that either, so I think I gotta go over the top of that one. What is this? Is that from that? Yeah, okay. Under. Oh, come on now. Don't kink on me. You damn thing. I'm trying to lead what I'm getting to here, and I don't think I am. Oh. So. Something's going to make sense here sooner or later, right? Come on, turn. There you go. Why is this so loose? I don't know. I'm just going to go through this hole and call it good right here. What in the hell? How do I want to end this? Okay. That's under. I'm not going to do anything else. I'm going to go straight around and be done with it right here. This is it. I am done, Irene. One time around it. Come on. Lock in good. Turn around. There you go. Turn around. There we go. Done. I gotta go back through here now to get it hidden. Why is that like that too? I don't get it. Wow. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. Why is that like that? Oh, God. I'm just going to pound it and super glue it. That's all. This would be in the front of the sheath. I mean, I can't stand that shit. Man, get in there tight. There we go. There we go. That's good enough for me. Good enough for the girls I go out with. I don't. I'm married. You're supposed to get my package up on Monday. Oh, cool. Very cool. I can't wait to get all the packages together and give it away. It's going to be another nice one. I don't like at all how that end verse started. Wow. Whatever. It is what it is. Tuck this inside, see? Oh, and that's where I super glued it. That's why. Okay. This thing's stuck together. Super glued. Wow. It ain't going away. It is what it is. Oh, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll leave that knife in there while I make a lanyard for it. It's gonna be just like that. I'm gonna give them another bead like that. The slip from the wild, you know what I mean? The slip from the wild, I'll call it. You are supposed to get my package UPS. Oh, cool. Monday. Awesome. I'm sending all you guys stuff out Monday. Where is that brown stuff? The copper, the dark copper stuff. I got it somewhere. I'll find it. I was thinking about a core with this and then doing the cobra knot over the top of it. We'll see. There's my blower. Looking for that for a few days. How's that doing back there? Wow. I'm gonna take this to that kid. He owes me 40 bucks on it, man. I'm sick of it sitting here. Pay up, sucker. I'm gonna message them tomorrow and say, meet my ass at the bar. No exceptions. Don't ever bother me again, one way or the other. Here's what I was looking for earlier to pound. I found that damn thing. Man, it's amazing what you find when you're looking. Alright, where's my damn pipe at? Here it is. You are... Okay. Alright. 10 more minutes is all. I'm going to get this lanyard done. And I'm heading. I'll find that copper shit. I got the stuff almost the color as this. Gotta figure out where I put it. It's in one of my containers over there. I think I know where it's at. I need a toque first. You the only one left? Bengals fan, you here? Who else is here so far still? Just a couple of you, 2, 3 of you? Gabe Harlan, okay. How's it going, brother? Is it? Leon's here. Barb's here. I got you. All right. Let me find that other color stuff. Found it. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to ease off the cigarettes. I don't smoke as much cigarettes with a little pipe. It's been like an hour since I hit this thing, so it helps out a lot. I went from 2 packs, 2.5 packs a day to 2 packs a day to a pack a day to half a pack a day, and now I'm probably 5, 6 cigarettes by the time I hit this 20 times while I'm awake. Brown leather shoelace. What did I do there? Come on. I know what I did wrong. This comes over like this. Nah, 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 nah. I'll go a couple more. 2, 3 more. This will be it. How's that look, folks? That'll do it. No, I don't put petrol in my lungs. I don't use e-cigarettes. I don't vape. That's pure petroleum product. You're essentially puffing on gasoline. People think that's a better alternative, and then they get hooked on that shit, and then there goes their lungs. That'll do, though. Cobra knot, bead, antler. That's what he likes. I'm gonna redo mine, my little lanyard. I'm just gonna put like a black lace lanyard on there, I think. Big Jim, what's up? Look what I did, Jerry slip. That's called the Mexican flat braid. I just did this cobra knot around a leather lace with a whitetail antler tine tip that's cut to a bead. Super glue on the side of this. Let that dry and she'll never come apart. There we go. Jerry's done. Except for that one. I'm going to do that probably with a lace too. But I want to hand paint all this. Then I'll lace this all the way up, all the way around. I'll probably do just a box weave on that. I won't do the Mexican braid. I gotta hide up these mess ups, so I'm gonna poke holes all the way around this. Essentially bury my border, but I gotta paint it first. This is the knife he got off me. Case medium trapper. And what's the name of that jig? I want to say it's not crandall, it's honeycomb bone. So that's Jim's or Jerry's. Told him I'll just stick the knife in there and leave it. Ready to go. He won this one. Well, Claude Williams won it, and he gifted it to Jerry for the Opinel number 8. Remember that? So this is what Jerry's got coming. That knife, my stickers, and this is Jim's. This is yours, Jim. And Brother Rex. I'm going to send that to Brother Rex. Monday morning. Sending everybody out. This one's mine. So that turned out nice. Would it take me, Barbara, about an hour and a half to do this? That's why this would be a $55, $60 slip. I burnt my logo on the back of it. You can see it perfectly. I gotta burn my logo on this, I think. I gave him the skull head. Oh, get all these together here. I got more bubble wrap I'm gonna wrap this with. I had it wrapped up once and I had to take it apart. So I got some more bubble wrap. That's good to go. 3:15, 15 minutes behind schedule. Sorry, I missed the earlier chat. I heard there was some fine signs on this chat. Some fine slip joints. Yeah, I was doing my, I was showing the video I'm going to make. I'm in the process of making. I showed a lot of slip joints tonight. I'm making a video on, over here I got my tripod set up. I'm doing a video on the history of the Schrade knife. And my Schrade collection all the way across the board here. That's the George Washington Home, Sheffield, England tribute knife to Schrade. And I also said tonight that I'm going to take, send me an email? Okay, cool. This one here, is it this one? I think so, it might be this one. Yeah, 51OT. Now, these are both the Chinese ones. You know, HT got the American one. Of course, this doesn't have USA on it. So it's the Chinese by Taylor. Taylor made in China. Taylor LLC took over the company. So I'm taking one of these and I'm going to totally rescale it. I'm going to put, it's going to get same look as this. Okay. See, the American made ones have a Dunlop plastic. And this is the new plastic that's on all your slip joints today. Sterling. But the Dunlop is on the original American ones. So I'm going to take brown burlap micarta. That'll be this color. And then I'm going to dye it so it starts doing this transition of color. And I'm going to saw cut it, the brown burlap micarta. And then I'm going to, this whole knife is coming apart. Another thing too on the original American ones, this is flatter. There's more of a hump in the American made one. Plus they are nickel silver bolsters. The Chinese Taylor LLC are all brass. But so these scales are coming off. It's going to get the brown burlap micarta to match the color of this with the transition. And then I'm going to put the vine pattern all the way up, all the way down the blade. It's going to be something else when I'm done with it. I might even put a flute here. And there just ain't much to put a pinched bolster, so I'll just leave it alone. But I'll probably do a double flute on here with, you know. Yeah, Schrade's one of my favorite companies. Big Jim knows this one. This is the X timer. This is the one that was supposed to save the company. And it wasn't until the next one that did. But they thought they were gung ho on this one being the knife to save the company, and it wasn't. It was the next one they made after it. But this was, you remember, it had a black blade with the big white X on it, the X timer. You know, it's the 60TX. And I stonewashed everything. The clip, the back spring, you know, the lever lock. And I put the hourglasses all the way up it. But yeah, this is going to get a makeover, man. I'm going to do a video shortly here, taking this apart, totally redoing it. What quality is good? Meant to say their quality is good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have to by these American companies. They're, you know, they're meeting the quality control that these American companies are demanding. And the only way for them to be competitive in the American market is to do so. You know, no more of them gas station knives, even though the Chinese do make a shitload of gas station knives. But you know, a lot of your major manufacturers got knives coming out of China with the American quality control. Some of the companies in America actually get all the parts made there and they assemble them here, like Cobra Tech and Viper Tech are both Texas-based companies, and all their parts come from China, and they do all the assembly themselves in-house. But yeah, this is the Chinese tailor. So I'm going to explain all the 5-6 different companies that own, from Imperial to Schrade Walden. Schrade Walden being the oldest in the American industry with Schrade. My favorite Schrade Walden's here. It's a tortoise, and it's pretty rare. Beautiful. I love it. It's a tortoise Durlin. But this ain't Durlin on the American ones. The American ones had Dunlop on it. That looks like Durlin. And if you notice on the American ones with the silver bolsters, in this light brown area here, you'll see how it starts to transition colors from this to an orangish hue all the way around it. And that's caused by the aging of the Dunlop plastic. And it's a more refined saw cut on the Dunlop with the American ones. This is a finer saw cut. And two, the pins ain't as pronounced as the Chinese ones on the American one. And the American one's a 1/2 ounce heavier than this one because it's nickel silver. HT picked up an American one the other day. So it's basically the grail of to get this knife is like the grail of the Schrade collection in the American version. It says USA on it, Schrade. 51 OT USA Schrade. But the quality of these, though, out of China are almost identical. The blade's a little bit different on the American one too. If you had them both, when I get the American one, I'll put them both side to side and you'll see. You'll see the Dunlop how it ages on the American one versus the Durlin on the Chinese ones don't. And then if you look at these pins, they're just not as rounded as the American ones. You know, they kind of like rush the pins a little bit, but still good quality. I mean, and the American ones are more square in the back. These are more rounded on the Chinese ones. So there's a lot of telltale signs on this 51 OT. But I'm going to explain it all history of the company and everything else. I'm setting up for the video. I got all my information I want to go over, wrote down, and it's going to be well scripted, well set. It'll explain everything about the company from the beginning to the closure in 2004 when I quit making the American ones. Talks about Imperial Schrade, and Imperial Schrade is a subsidiary of Taylor Brand. Taylor Brand actually own them both, so I'll explain it all. But yeah, so and then I might let me close this. When I have this apart, I'm going to see how far back this blade goes. And if I got enough for a lanyard hole, I'm going to do it into my micarta. So she's going to be total, because I got two of them, you know. I mean, I don't, and these are my users. I get the American one, I won't use it. And I'm going to pay the top dollar for the best shape American one I can get. I'm not going to accept anything with a scratch. I'll pay $350 for a flawless one. But you can pick these up anywhere from $80 to $125 on eBay. The Chinese Taylor brand. Taylor LLC. So, you are the BBOG. What's the BBOG? Ah, yes, sir. You're right, though. I got to go to bed thinking about knives, and I wake up thinking about it. Me too. I dream a lot about it. Oh man, I tell you what. You know you got the fever when you wake out of a dream and it's about a knife. Yes, sir. Got one coming. That's right. Me too. Me too, Big Jim. And I don't know why I haven't bought one in the last 5 or 6 years or better. You know. But my collection and my trading can be complete until I get a couple of Grail fixed blades from them and a couple of Grail knives, meaning the 51 OT USA. But yeah. So why not make this a total custom job, right? Because I got two of them. Billy boy, boy. Oh, man. But yeah, I got to do some more cleaning yet. I got to finish this in the morning so I can get it to my brother by noon. I've got to make this shit that hides the staples on the sides. I didn't buy the shit. I should have bought it, but I didn't. But it's right here. This opens up and you staple inside of it. This is all deteriorated. I can't reuse it. But you can see right here what it looks like. Opens up in the middle and you put a staple in it, and then these folds go over the top of them staples. So that'll go all along the bottom here, see, to hide these staples. That's how they do it. So I gotta cut this into strips and make that stuff. That's gonna take me 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, so I was wanting to finish this video tonight, but it never happened. I've got the grill graphite Schrade American made professional bass fillet knife. I picked this up at a garage sale for, I think it was $5 or $7. I got lucky when I found it. Doesn't focus in too well, does it? Let me see here. 6165, I think it is. No, GF65. GF65 if you want to get one of these bad boys. Made in USA. What up, Alex? So, yeah, and I need to buy some more scrimshaw. One of the iconics of the American made were the scrimshaw for sure in the 80s. I think they quit making them in 85, but I got it in my record book. I'm going to explain it all when I do the video. We got my Emmy Lou here. So, it's going to be a cool video when I'm done. I want to start scripting on a lot of my new videos. I don't want to just put out a throw it up, talk about it video. I want to be as informative as possible. Jim, I need a shield for this. Coleman. You wouldn't happen to have a Coleman shield laying around, would you? That thing's in mint, brother. I need the shield. I need the shield. Even though it's a China knife, it's still a beautiful China knife. A little bit of gunk on the bolster there. There we go. First production run. You got a Coleman shield? Ask around, look around, Brother Rex, Deep South Cutlery, see if they got some shields laying around for Coleman. I'd appreciate it. There's a master slicer, Jim. You like green? Nice little jackknife, huh? I mean, look at this, man. I wish Case would just get with their shit, man. I mean, this thing from China, it's built better than a Case. Oh, I got in an argument tonight with a guy who was a diehard Case fan. He didn't like it. Oh, well. It's my opinion. You don't like it? Oh, well. They got some good ones and they got some bad ones. So I'm going to give this away. My giveaway, guys. This bad boy here, I've been sitting around for 3-4 years. I made this gun holster style sheath for this knife. And I bought see, this will fit on your belt. It's like a regular holster. And it looks like a gun holster when you got it on, too. So this is a big boy. And I got this knife at a antique store, the blank. Just the blade. But it's a Damascus. Hold on. It's a Damascus. I'll clean it up a little bit, polish her up. I did a little file work on it. I shouldn't have touched it, but I'm going to do something a little more decorative than that before I give it away. And then I bought this guard and I bought this pommel. Not that I couldn't have made it myself, but I just didn't want to waste no time, and I made a black walnut handle for it. But I think I got the blade for like $5-7 at the antique store. It was worthy of a handle, Damascus. So I'm gonna give this away, my 4K giveaway. So let me put this phone down here. I'm making everybody busy. Yeah, I got two, Jim. This one's gonna be a complete mine. The other one I'm just going to leave alone. But I actually made this sheath for this knife after I finished making the rest of the knife. I'm going to give it away. This is just sitting around and I'll never use it. Instead, I'd like to wear that and enjoy the knife that I finished up. I've been in World War II. Yeah? Man, you gotta be about 95 years old, huh? Here we go again. Be careful, Jim. Knives are very dangerous. Come on, Jim. I wanted to read that, man. Why'd you do that? I was laughing. Oh, that's funny. Knives are super dangerous and should not be played with unless you are a trained professional. I am a trained professional, so I can play with it. Yeah, okay. Oh, you ever fight with one in combat, brother? I doubt it. How much professional do I have to be? That is hilarious. That kid's probably about 15 years old. As long as you got a bunch of band-aids, you, that's right. Oh. You know what their probabilism? You're full of shit. What I mean by that is those who talk know little, those who don't talk absorb everything, know everything. So do yourself a favor, just be quiet. Don't speak unless spoken to, because you just basically explain what type of person you're by coming onto this live stream and not even having a clue what this live stream is about. So go somewhere where the samurai guju is and learn to be how to be a samurai expert like them. Okay. Now, if you want to try me with my samurai skills and my 5th Dan black belt, come on over. I'll give you a lesson or two. I have a couple Japanese katanas and samurais. I'll be happy to show you a few things with it. Mr. Trained Professional. I know he's full of shit. I got something for him. A bag you can put a sack of shit in, right? I'm a samurai expert. Yeah. You're probably a Bali song expert too, ain't you? That's funny. I believe you're probably yellow belt, probably, huh? We all start somewhere. No, I'm a 5th Dan in the Shorei Goju in the Shogote Academy. My Grandmaster Sensei is Douglas DeWire and Sid Bennett is his. Now, Douglas DeWire is my world Grandmaster Sensei. Sid Bennett's student is Ozzie Mitchell, my Grandmaster. And Ozzie Mitchell's student, Dean Bergman, Master Bergman, is my first sensei. And I'm 5th Dan under him. He's 6th Dan. So, yeah, no. No, I'm more than that. So, go talk shit somewhere else. You have no clue who you're talking to or what you're talking about, really. Those who run their mouths know little of anything. So, you're probably a 13-year-old kid running your mouth. Use that Samurai Goju wire. Keyboard wire. Samurai Goju keyboard wire. Yeah, that's what you are. So just go away. In fact, I'll help you. He gone. He'll never be heard of again. Oh, I'd like to have fun with that, boy. That'd be so great. Yeah. Let's roll. Oh, isn't that hilarious, guys? I wasn't even warmed up, man. Hell, I picked these things up in 3 months. Oh, that got my blood rushing a little bit. So, I'm pushing the time now. I want to get done at 3 o'clock, but you didn't put that priority mail? It's getting there. I mean, I had that all cleaned up, and then I started my video, getting ready for my video. I'm going to have it done tomorrow night probably. Who knows, maybe Sunday night. One thing's for sure, though, it's time to hit it on my new knives. I got one going to Big Jim. I got one going to Brother Seth Bond, and I got one going to, who's that? I got one going to, man, I don't know. All my big sponsors. Robert Jones. I'm putting together a small custom knife for Stacy Bolster Blades, all from my last 3000K giveaway. Oh yeah, I mean, I've been picking them up more often now, Gio, so I can get back in shape, get my blood flowing, and keep my mind off this pipe right here, right? So, smoking a pipe, I mean, I probably filled this about 6-7 times since I've been up. But when I'm live, I'll sit and smoke half a pack of cigarettes, and I don't want to do that. So, man, my fucking psoriasis. Oof. Gotta get my new medicine. Sucks having psoriasis. It really does. I'm gonna make it go away. I'm gonna work really hard on my immunity system and kick it into overdrive and get it gone. Gio the gangster. The Barlow Brigade old gangster. Yep. Gil's been around the block or two. He's a wise old man that everybody should pay attention to. My grandfather always told me, Gil and Jim, if a man's one day older than you, that means he's one day wiser than you. It don't matter what the hell you know. They're wiser. And those who listen learn, those who speak know little of anything. Jim calling people old. I think you're the baby of the group here right now, Illinois. Oh. Oh yeah, and I'm having these hats. I still got these hats in the patches from Illinois Culinary himself. Everybody's going to get a chance to win something. And I think I might set a rule. Everybody can only win once. That way, if I got 15 giveaways, there'd be 15 winners. How's that sound? If you win a second time, you got to gift it to the person of your choice. How's that sound? Or you can trade. Whatever you want to do. 79, yo, here. Yep. Yeah. Man, Jim, it just keeps growing, man. The other day you were 69, now you're 79. I believe you are 79, though. I can tell by looking at you. No, I'm just kidding, buddy. Oh, man. Catching all these cords. I try to be Jim. 70. You're 70 years old, Jim. Don't say you're 79. You show me pictures of you when you were younger. How old did you say your kids were? You're 20 years older than your kids. What's your oldest kid? How old is your oldest kid? You probably had your first kid when you was 18. So if that was 50 years ago, you was 18, right? That means you're 70. I'm just guessing, though. I can't really predict how old anybody is. Just a guess. Show Jill your green slip. Okay. I'll get it all out here. Hold on a second. I'm taking care of business on my knee. My right knee and my left knee, not my weenie, by the way, just so you know. I quit taking care of business on my weenie years ago. Hold on. No, got one in a canoe. I need a new right knee. Oh man, sorry to hear that. One thing that's been good to me all my years in the construction trade is my knees. But I think deadlifting when I was younger, when I used to train weightlifting, I was competitive in deadlifting. And I think that helped my knees a lot as I get older. I don't have any pains or joint problems. And I didn't acquire any at work because of strong muscles for my knees. Man, anybody that's going through that, I've got family members that have knee problems, and they're always talking about the pain and everything else. So, let me see here. Here's what Barb won from me. She got that last giveaway, if you remember. And she helped me design it how she wanted it, key fob. And then she asked for the sparkly lanyard on the Python embossed slip here. Uh, Being a contractor for 40 plus years will do to you. Well, I was a contractor for 40 plus years, and it helped my knees a lot. I mean, working out and doing deadlifting, and I did that till I was in my 40s, and I became a union carpenter when I was 19 years old. My dad was a union carpenter, but I've always been in the construction trades. Built my first house with my dad when I was like 9. He started showing me when I was 9 years old. That was 1978. And then, I always tell people, you do something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Work is for those who don't want to do something. So I never worked a day in my life. Everything in my career I've always loved to do. Always loved it. Love the people in the trades. Love the trades, I did everything from concrete, steel stud, acoustic ceilings, drywall. I was a concrete foreman, a framing foreman. I was a millwright foreman in working in plants doing laser and alignments on General Electric motors, and I put robots together for the Ford motor plant in Chicago. Did lots of things in my career. I loved every bit of it. I took 3.5 years off. Yeah, almost 4 full years. I was laid off a little bit too long one year, and when I was 27 years old, I decided to go into the Navy for 3.5, 4 years. Then I came back and continued into the trade. Dog Marshall sent clapping. Now, I just don't get this jewels thing, man. How come I don't see it in anybody else's lives? How come it's on mine only? If it's any kind of money, I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat or whatever it is. I can't make no noise right now. I'll wake my wife up. I'd blow the whistle for you. Thank you, Dodge, for your seal. I appreciate it. You could send gifts on any live. I don't know what it is either, dog. But it's something positive. I just got to learn about it. Like I'm starting to learn AI now. I mean, if you don't become an AI creator, you're going to get buried in the algorithm for those who are. So I got to expedite my AI training. I'm not getting left behind on YouTube by AI creators. Ain't no way in hell. Happy poop for 10 jewels. Sent happy poop for 10 jewels. What in the hell is this? I have no clue. Big Jim, what do you got to say, man? You're lurking. You ain't saying nothing. You could send gifts on any live. So that's Barbara's. This is what I'm giving away right here for my 4K giveaway. Let me put this back so it don't get lost in the mayhem here. And she's got 2 stickers that go with that. I better keep dodging these things around for people tonight. All right. This is for Claude. Claude wants this. He said I could keep the fishing knife too. He don't want it. He's got one. I made this one for Claude. This is the first one I made with the rivet in the middle, and I don't care for it, so I'm not selling them like that. They're all going to be on the side like this. So now I got to make lanyards for all three of these for the giveaway. Then we're going to be giving away next week. Just chilling. I got you. This is Big Jim and Rex's. This is Jim Barlow Brigade's toothpick holder. How do you like that lanyard, Jim? Got a big green glass bead on the end of it with wood and brass. You can put your own lanyards on here. Just to let you know, here's how I do these. I'll take mine and do it. I put these in my watch pocket, you know, the watch pocket up front of your jeans. I put that right there. Then the lanyard goes, you know, wherever. You turn it around if you want. Put the lanyard up front. So when you want a toothpick, you can just grab it and pull it out of the watch pocket. It stays in there nicely too. You don't have to worry about losing it. Here I got my Swiss Tech, the one that I modified. Pocket drop. She's sharp as a Dickens. I don't carry a knife that ain't sharp. This thing's sharp as shit. I put the best edge on this thing I have in a long time. She will cut the noggins off of you. Just taking these calluses off. Ooh, I got a little deep there. Always carry a band-aid, Jim. Look at that. She's sharp. Ooh, yeah. I got down to the under layer. Like that Swiss Tech? Yeah, they're nice knives, man. Hey, Walmart, right? $39.99. This one I got an ulti-clip on it for a pocket drop. I'll show it to you. I'll take it out of here. I gotta use this to get it out my pants. I always carry a pocket drop on me. A folder. Come on. Yeah, and this is Brother Rex's. He's got this one here that he won. So I got the little card in there. Let me know. This says going to Jim and Rex. That's going to be sent out Monday. All my send outs are in front of me here. Yeah, I mean, this thing's sharp too, boy. I haven't even sharpened this thing yet. Let me see what it'll do. Come on, man. Don't mess with me. Oh, it finally needs a sharpener. But man, when I first got it, it was sharp as a Dickens. I'm gonna stroke it. Needs a stroke. I got another video I'm gonna have out too. A lot of people, I mean, not everybody, but man, a lot of people are clueless how to stroke properly. So I'm gonna have a video showing people how to stroke properly. You never want to pull this across the stroke like this. and stop like that, twisting your blade. Never stop like that. Always come out of it by lifting it up. Bring it in, lift it up. You don't have to do this forever. You see, what happens if you come to the end and you go like this? A lot of people do that. They just don't realize they're doing it either. Lift it out, up and out at the same time. You roll that edge over, and you're doing the knife absolutely no good. Same thing this way. Pull out of it, straight up, straight up. You only need to do it 4 or 5 times, you know, if you consistently stroke after you use your knife, right? See the difference now. Oh yeah, see that? Just by a proper stroke. Is it duck? What is duck? What are you talking about? Just give me an idea what you're talking about. What's this say on it? Big Jim? Claude Williams. Okay. Put that back in Claude's. This is an American company, and he has most of his knives and EDC accessories that he has made in China. He gets them in and he assembles them himself. But they're all his designs in America. The guy's an old Swedish guy. Started the company. Swiss tag. Now this comes with a red G10 lanyards, and I like the blue more, so I made the identical blue G10 lanyards and swapped them out. Put a blue lanyard on it. Oof. Yeah, we're having an awesome morning. How about you, Nick? Good morning. Welcome back. Dodge Marshall. What is it, duck? What does that mean? Somebody fill me in with that. This is the Ulti clips. They're like 16 bucks, so they're not cheap, but man, you do so much with them. Clip them on your suspenders, whatever you gotta do. So, that's Barbara's. That's Jim's. And then Jerry's. I just finished up Jerry's tonight. I just got one other extra one I'm going to go home and send him to the following week. He's got a case knife coming he bought off me. And Claude won this last week and he gifted it to Jerry. This is the Opinel number 8/9 slide out sheath that I made and gave away last one. And then Jerry got this one from me. And Jim, you got one coming too. You got one of these coming too. You got one of these from me already, I think. Can't remember. Probably won't dragon scales though. And then I just finished this up. I did the Mexican flat weave all the way around it. And I just finished up not too long ago, just now, making the lanyard for it. Piece of leather lace wrapped with the cobra weave and a deer antler tine. It's part of a tine, you know, bead that I made. And here's the knife he's getting from me. Medium trapper. Pretty nice. I think this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2025 right here. Case XX 5 dot. So that's going to Jerry Monday. I got more bubble wrap I'm going to use over the top of this once I get it all packaged up off to them. You like greens, and you got it coming right here, brother. Getting kind of late. I don't want to make anything the rest of the night. But yeah, you got one. Barb got one. And Jerry got one. My top mods. And then I got something coming for my other mods when I get them made, and it's a surprise for being a mod. But I'm gonna have, you know, if you're a mod for 3 months, you get something like this. If you're a mod for 6 months, you'll get something better than this. The longer you're with me, the more I'll give out something better and better. So I'm gonna finish this up tomorrow and send it out to you Monday, Jim. So these 3 will be coming out. I won't be able to finish the fixed blades this weekend. I might have 1 or 2 done. I would love to send you and Seth's fixed blade out Monday if I can get it done. Let's see how much time I got Sunday. What kind of knife? What do you mean, what kind of knife? This knife? That knife? What knife are you talking about? This knife? That knife? We all know what kind of knife it is. You don't? We'll tell you if you tell us which one. Get these weekend kids in here again. Don't have to go to school tomorrow, so they're up wee hours. The Swiss was in the shot. This one here, the Swiss Tech. I love this knife, man. I absolutely do. It's perfect for pocket carry, pocket dump. But so's mine too. Not too much bigger. The Southbuster. I can't wait to get this to Seth and you, Jim, with the new set screw. You guys can buy new scales off me. Whatever you want, different scales made, just get a hold of me. I'm going to have everything. Carbon fiber. And you'll change them out. Same exact torque screws on this one. There's the torque screw. There's the torque screw. There's the lanyard hole. And I'm going to auger these skeletal like this. Polished, of course. I'm going to do them Cerakote finished to match the sheaths. Another, but start out at 125 with a basic sheath, skeletonized, and they'll go up from there depending on what you get done to it. From a full Cerakote finish to a top of the line, carbon fiber or copper scales or whatever you want. You know what I mean? The price will vary. But see, the thing I'm doing with this knife is you're going to be able to build it up. You can start with a skeletal at 125 and then next week buy some scales for 45, basic scales, advanced scales 65, 70, depending on what you get, whether it's copper or carbon fiber or antler. I'll have stag for them, I'll have buffalo for them, I'll have all kinds of shit for them. I'm going to start making a variety of scales that people could pick from and get them right on my eBay store. And then I can't wait to start cutting a bunch of these out with the bottle opener on the bottom of it. But it's going to have the same torque screws on these as them. You just take these screws off, take your scales off. I'll have G10 aligners available for both models. Different color G10 liners. You can mix them up. It's going to be a skeletonized mix-up knife. Custom it your way by what you buy from it. You'll be able to get green scales off me, Jim. For either of them. So I'm going to put Jim's package here. Back where it belongs. And tomorrow I'm going to finish these up. Make lanyards for them for my giveaway. This one's claws. That goes right there. Whose note is this? This is Jerry's, I think. Nope. Rex Grossman wins slip. Jim wins toothpick case. Alright, this is Jim's. It goes right with his toothpick case. You said to send it to Rex, everything to Rex, so. I get the knives done Sunday, I'll get them to Rex too. Are you cutting them blades, Gordon? Yes, sir, I am. All these blades are cut out by me. But I want to get a CNC plasma cutter. You know, so I don't have to continually cut them all out by hand, but I got a half a dozen of these ready to go. I'm going to get them done within the next week. I'm going to have one for the giveaway. Skeletonized in the basic sheath. Whoever wins one can go on my eBay store and buy the scales that they want for it and lanyard for it, and you know. Here comes my kitty. I might even finish one of these sharp fingers that I make. What's he making though? On this channel I make knives and leather, brother. What do you want? You want to go out with your mama, don't you? I know you are. I know how you are. Look at Kitty's talking to me. Kitty's talking to me. What's the matter, Kitty? You want my attention, don't you? Come here. He wants to come up and play with my knife. See, watch. He'll go underneath this cabinet. Watch that. Where you going? Huh? You just don't know, do you? Don't cut yourself. He's going to go under here in a minute. No, you went down? Okay, come here. I think he wants to go with his mama outside. Mama don't like staying in. She freaks out too much. She claws down all my insulation. So you never know what pops up on my eBay store and when it is, so keep an eye on it. Just go to the link in my description, my YouTube channel, and you can see what's there. I did this one last year. I heat treated it, never did anything with it. I forgot to put the pinholes in it. So I'm going to put this in the vise to keep the heat from penetrating past the handle. When you put knives in a vise, you stop the heat. If this part's sticking out, the heat will stop here where it goes into the vise. And then I'll heat this up, anneal it, drill my pinholes, and it'll be good to go. And I won't affect the 5960 Rockwell hardness I got on it already. What's he working on, though? What's he making, though? What? What are you crying about? Huh? You want my attention or what? Kitty kitty. You want me to pet you? What's up? What's up, kitty? I miss you too. They were sleeping all night. They played like hell first hour in the dark today, and then they came in. Still lurking, Jim. You never did answer me about a shield. If you could find one. Can you find me a shield for this, Jim? Ask around. Brother Rocks, Seth, Billy. I need a Coleman shield. I like this little guy. The Cherokee. Jackknife. What you doing, goofball? Huh? What you doing, goofball? Hey, get off my guitar. Don't touch it. Hey, hey. No. Hey. Don't be chewing on my selector switch. Thanks, chewing on my selector switch. What? What? Huh? Well, see, he wants to go out with his mama. She wants to go out, or he. I think I see little balls developing on him. You have one in a canoe? Take it out for me, will you? I need it for this one. Well, hell, I might as well get me another sody. Oh. The cat likes to run between my legs while I'm walking. I salvaged this thing. It was a rust bucket when I got it. I made a sheath for it. Double stitch sheath. This is a Schrade 498. American made. The old buffalo skinner pattern. Skinning knife, of course. It's brand iron new. Well, you don't want to take a shield out of that brand iron new. But you can send it to me. It'll go good with this knife. What do you want to trade for it? Want to trade a little Victorinox for it? Kitty, kitty, meow. Kitty, kitty, meow. She just wants attention. Or he, I should say. I think you got little nuts growing on you. I see the little black things coming up. I have to get you fixed, do I? This is my favorite. This one and Tigger. This is Pumpkin. Kim named him Pumpkin. Because he was born around Thanksgiving. Or Halloween, I guess. And I named the gray tiger stripe one Tigger. And I don't know the other ones. We got two black ones. One's Blackie. I don't know what the other one's gonna be called. I want to call the other one Skitty because he's real skittish. We'll come up with names. Ain't that right there, Pumpkin? They love them back scratches, don't they? Yeah. Kim and I's had several, 3, 4 cats. They all passed on us in the last 20 years. We've had quite a few cats. We started naming them after states a few years ago. After states, yeah. Well, you got a Dakota and a Wyoming. This one's pretty cool. This one is pretty cool. One of y'all is going to win this one. That's my first dauber. My first dauber pattern. And this one's just a regular brown veg tan with my name on the back. Kind of got glue on it or something, I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. It's going to be free. This one's an oil tan, so you can't do nothing with it. Just black. You can scuff it up and the scuffs will go away on their own. This is what I make the Outback hats with, Australian Outback hats. Brown oil tan. And veg tan. Oh, call it an all-nighter, huh? No, I'm not, Jim. 4:30 I'm done. I swear to God, 4:30 is it. 4:30 is it. I got so many things I want to get done this weekend. What? Where you at? But that thing likes to crawl underneath the stairs. There you are. I thought you went under the upstairs. Yeah? Okay, I'll pick you up. You want me to pick you up? He says, pick me up, Daddy. Pick me up, Daddy. Okay, what are you going to do? Get in some trouble here? Watch, he's going to go underneath the cabinet. You going to go underneath the cabinet? Huh? What are you going to do? Hey, you don't want to snort that pipe. No, no. Turn around. Here, go under the cabinet. Here, you like to go under that cabinet. There he goes. He likes to go under my keypad. Just don't shit on Barbara's sheath, all right? Slip. Watch this. Ooh, you don't like that. You don't like that blowing air on you, do you? Man, my phone wanted me to restart. I'm like, come on. Oops. What are you doing over there? Hey, don't chew on my cord. I told you no. Perfect. I got something that won't harm him now. Blow on him. I hate dust. Oops. Yeah, I know. 6:45. That's 2 hours and 15 minutes away. Yep. Oh, no, I ain't gonna do it. I got too much to do. I gotta get that stuff made for them cushions so I can get paid tomorrow. I got another project to start tomorrow, 1 day project. I'll get paid for it too. And then Monday I can mail everybody off. It sucks being on a limited income, but it is what it is. I'll get my Social Security here in a couple of years. It'll be a lot better. I got a 1,900 a month mortgage, man. Hello. What? Oh yeah, you gonna lay on the floor and roll? Huh? You gonna show me how you roll? Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I like you too, kitty. Oh, that cat's a trip. They bring joy to you, that's for sure. Illinois property taxes probably more than your mortgage. No, it's not. I wish it was. I'm glad it isn't. No, but actually, my mortgage is 1,500 a month. But the last 3 months of the year, it goes up to 1950 to pay the difference on my escrow for my property tax. So this month in December, it's 1950, and then in January it goes back down to 1550. But they did raise before I bought this place off the before I bought out my brother-in-law, I should say. He got half the property, but he didn't get half the barn because I paid for the barn. The barn's mine. I essentially paid him 100 grand to go away. So I sent him 100 grand that he blew through like candy, buying knives every week on Deep South. He bought 1989 Jeep. He bought an 89 Camaro beefed up and a trailer to pull it and a new Ford truck and all these knives and shit. And he's now like living on his credit cards again. But I paid him to go bye-bye, and now I own the 5 acres and both houses. Well, the barn's mine, barn dominium that I built. It was just my storage barn when the mother-in-law was alive. But when I bought him out to get him out of the picture, since I built this place out of my pocket 20 years ago, I've got an extra 120 grand equity just from this place that he never got half of. So he got half of the old farmhouse of his mother's, which is only at 110 grand. And then he got half of the 5 acres. So I paid him 100 grand to go bye-bye. And I have, when I paid him to go bye-bye, I got 230,000 in equity in this. I can list it right now for 375, and it'll go into a bidding war up to about 420 to 450. So we're looking good. It'd be a lot easier on me, like I said, once I get my Social Security in a couple years. The thing too is, see, when the mother-in-law had this, she's lived here since 1983, and I've done all the maintenance work on the house, and I built this barn for me and the wife when we lived in the other town next to it. and she was getting sick and dying, so we moved in the barn here. I made the upstairs into a living quarters, and so I built this up here so Kim could stay with her mom and take care of her until she passed. And when she was here, she was senior discount on her taxes. She only paid like 1,700 a year in property taxes on the 5 acres. It's A2 agricultural. Somehow the city rezoned and made this like a residential. But see, that's bullshit because I'm gonna go and fight it. I think because this property's grandfathered in, and it was given to her daughter. So they raised the taxes from 1,700 to 3,900. So I'm paying that extra $2,200 a year in property taxes that she never had to pay. I'm gonna go contest it and see what I can do. They said $3,000 is for just the school taxes for these kids in school. I don't have kids. I don't have no kids in school. Why the hell do I got to pay $3,000 for these little bastards? You know, there should be like a senior discount, right? Well, hey, I'll be a senior discount when I'm 62. And, you know, taxation on your labor and your personal possessions, there is no law making it legal. They created the IRS to bully people legally to pay it. And there's ways around it, but I'm not giving up my Social Security to do it. So yeah, this is what I carry today, this and this. I carried this today a little bit too. Getting used to it on my side, man, because when I get this thing finished, it's going to be on me all the time. And I'm looking forward to getting the American one. I don't know why I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm going to know. So just a little taste of my video that's coming up on the history of Schrade. It all started out in 1903. George Schrade sells the Press Button Company to the Walden Company. In 1892 to 1893, George Schrade patented an improved switchblade bolster button. He then formed the Press Button Knife Company. The switchblade was real popular back in these days. And then in 1903, George Schrade sells the Press Button Company to the Walden Company. 1904, George and his brothers, William and Louis, created Schrade. 1923, E.C. Simmons sells the Walden Company after World War I. In Winchester, Connecticut. To Winchester in Connecticut. I'm sorry. Nobody's talking. What do I got to reset my thing here? Nope, nobody's talking. Everybody must be getting tired. You're lurking on your pillows, falling asleep, right? You're not Illinois. You're just starting. You just woke up. You're bright eyed, huh? Bright eyed and bushy tailed. Hi, kitty, kitty. I'm here. Yeah. Pumpkin sitting on my guitar amp, just basking. You're just basking, ain't you, Pumpkin? Yeah, I can't wait to start my video on this. Y'all gonna love the video for this. I bet you just can't wait to see it either. I can't wait to do it, to tell you the truth. But I gotta get these fixed blades ready to go. I still haven't gotten to sleep. Where are you living at? Gabe or Harlan? Gabe Harlan? I take it that's your name? You on the East Coast, West Coast, out of country? Different country? East Coast. Probably close to my home away from home in North Carolina. There's 152 of us in here. What? Let me look. 159 watching now. Yeah, y'all gonna have to go back and watch the beginning. When I started making stuff. Always making something. It was fun tonight. I enjoyed what I did. $152 trying to figure out what I'm doing. This is a knife and leather channel. I make knives. I sell knives. I make leather goods and sell leather goods. And I'm probably one of the most fun channels in all the knife community. And that's what I'm striving for anyway. Schrade had many limited edition knives, Scrimshaw series, open stock series, made after the old timers and Uncle Henry's were introduced. Schrade came out with the open stock series that included knives made before the old timer. And the reason why is because, you know, the open stock was basically like all the open stock that was sold when they went under in 2004, and they needed something to do with it. So anybody that bought the older knives before the Uncle Henry old timer, they could send them into the company and get new parts put on them if they needed to be, because they had the old stock. So that was basically the old stock series, where they actually started making knives like the old stock knives. So not only could people send in their knives from the old school knives that needed repaired or fixed, they used the old stock material to do that and to fix the newer ones that they made. Okay. It was the old Uncle Henry series that had the old numbering systems. This was so those who owned the pre-old timers and Uncle Henry's could get replacement parts and blades stamped the same as the pre-old timer Uncle Henry, even though all of the knives were identical. But you know, you didn't want to get a 1989 old timer Uncle Henry stamped part put on a old stock knife, right? That's why they created the old stock new from the old stock parts for both the new and the ones that are identical to them before the old timers Uncle Henry. So I'm going to explain all this in the video. You know, I got everything wrote down that I'm going to narrate, and by the time my video is over, everybody will know just about everything they need to know about, you know, Imperial, Schrade, old timer, Schrade, Walden, all of it, where they all play into the time frame. So 5 o'clock, that's it. I'm done. No bones about it. So I just leave these out. I wanna wear them again tomorrow. This one, and then I got one that I like to carry now. I'm carrying this on me. I just like it for show. Hi, kitty. Hubertus. I love carrying this thing. I'll never use it, but it's a conversation piece nonetheless. Put this back. Put my other Schrade back, ready for the video. Okay, here's two Schrades. This is the old stock LB7. This is the Chinese version by Taylor brand. This one's the American brand. This one was I actually got on this hips project, 1991. Schrade, Uncle Henry Schrade, USA. And then this one just says Uncle Henry Schrade and then LB7. So this is the Chinese Taylor LLC, Taylor Chinese made one after 2004. This one, of course, was 1991. And they changed the pins up. I think the new Taylors now only have 2 pins instead of 3. I gotta check into it, but I'm pretty sure. This has got Mobile Joliet on it, and the sheath's got the Mobile Oil emblem on it. 4:30 has passed. You will be in on till sunrise. No, I said 5 o'clock. I'm done. You'll see. It's kind of hard to quit though when you got 150 people lurking. I just wish more would come in and ask questions. I like to talk about knives and leather. How long have I been at it? 7 hours live now. I pulled out a knife similar to that the other day that was made in Pakistan. I probably picked it up in the 90s. Yeah, there was a lot of, 80s, 90s, there's a lot of Pakistani folding hunters going around. I've had one when I was a kid, in the late 70s. I had a Pakistan folder. I still got it. We go see where it's at. kitty. You're gonna get stomped on. Here they are. Old. I think I had this thing in like 1986. 85 even maybe. Stainless Pakistan. Look at how skinny these things are, man. That reminds me of the new Bear & Sons. They make skinny ass handles that are nice. This one's a fail. It's so old. What is up, Gordon? What up, YouTube Music Portal? How's it going? I had no idea you'd still be live. I'm doing computer work and a lot that's waiting, so I thought I'd peep the tube, and lo and behold, yeah. 7 hours live now, going on 8. I have fun. I'm retired. I make my own hours. I tell Dan Kinman and all of them that I'm live usually 7, 8 hours. They're like, no way, man. How do you do it? I just don't pay attention to it, that's all. I enjoy it so much. So yeah, these are my Pakistanis from my high school years. Oh, they're just so old, man. This one is just a fail now. Don't even lock up. It's all worn down. It's rounded over there, see? So it don't catch. I know one thing. I gotta go pate. This is one of my first pocket folders after I done got my buck 110s and all them. I've kept it well oiled over the years. I think 1987, 88 I got this knife. I don't know, it might be 1990 after high school, before I went to service. Colt. Since 1836. M16K. CT30 440 stainless, made in America. It's got a hidden switch button on it here, and it's a mid-lock. One of the first. This is actually the first spring assist knife I ever bought. I bought it on a construction job with one of my union brother carpenters. He was selling them. So this is probably one of 30, 40 knives I've owned for many years before I really seriously started collecting. I'm crazy? Nah. My wife thinks I am, kind of. Why you gotta be up so late doing all that? Oh, yeah. Well, I love doing it. $170 people watching now. Everybody's waking up, see? Hey, all you people that are lurking, come join the fun. I make something and give it away every week. If it ain't leather, it's a knife. If it ain't a knife, it's leather. If it's not either, it's woodwork. I make all kinds of things. What did you do, Cat? Did you fart or shit or what? What have I smelled? You better go over there in that litter box. I bet that cat took a dump in here somewhere. Or man, maybe it's just the kitty litter box. Let me go look. Yeah, you went in there and shit, didn't you, cat? Man, that's why she went. That's why I went in the other room. So yeah, I had this baby a long time. I wish I still had my first buck 110. I don't know what the hell I did with it. I think I got that one in 78, 79, my first buck 110. So yeah, this is the post 2004 Taylor LLC brand, Chinese made LB7, and this is the American one, made before 2004. So actually it was made in 1990 or 91 because it's got the, when I got it, the hip project that I worked on out at Joliet Mobile Oil Refinery. Put it away, put it in my safe, never touched it for a long time. Mint. Never used. Never did use this knife. Arguably one of the best pocket folders ever made. Next to the Buck 110. Here on the top of the sheath, got the mobile insignia. Nice little present for being safe. You have to install event fan above the litter box. Yeah, what? So go upstairs where I sleep? No, I'm just kidding. We change it out constantly. Wife will be down here. She'll be down here about 6:37 in the morning when she wakes up. That's why I got to get to bed before she wakes up. So I got 8 minutes left, guys. And that's going to be it. I'm going to start organizing here. Don't have to do it in the morning. I got to get this to this kid. 2 months ago he wanted this, man. And he's working a big job, union brother. It's a license plate I made. It's got a metal backing on it. Well, actually a tin. That's that tin for insulating pipes in the refineries. I painted it black, but I made him a license plate with the rivets, the eyelets, for his wooden bicycle. That's his nickname, Duck. Local 174. The carpenter's insignia. Same thing I put on my wallet that I made myself. So he owes me 40 bucks. I'm gonna tell him, hey man, I know you're working a lot of hours and everything, but get your butt over here or meet me at the bar tonight and pay me for this damn thing. You know, he's only making about $3,700 a week to bring home. What's up, Justin? How's it going, brother? I'm doing good, man. About ready to call her quits here, though, in another 6 minutes. I've been live for almost 8 hours. Nope, 8 hours now, it says. 184 watching. Man. Maybe I should just start making some shit and stay up past daylight. But, man, I love this knife. I'm going to carry this. I'm going to put it in my pocket now. I've carried this for the last 3-4 days now. Love my Hubertus. Love my German knives. So these are my carries. Leave this out so I can get a hold of that joker tonight. My wallet. For some reason I'm loving this knife, man. I love this rubberized grip handle, man. This is something else. This thing's made in China, but I tell you what, it's the Remington. $50,029 Remington, made in China, of course. Got China right there. Man, I need to make a lanyard for it. Start carrying it. It'd be a good pocket user. I love the ergos of it. The choil up front, the cutout in the choil here. I mean, this thing just feels wonderful in the hands. And this thing, this K-bar here, I had it all apart, put new scales on it. This is some epoxy scales that I made. I never did finish it. It was a rust bucket when I got it. I need to complete, sand some more and start polishing everything. Put it back together. K-bar 1164 USA. I got a couple of these. You can see here I need to do some more sanding and buffing. I went to Hobby Lobby yesterday and checked the price of leather. I was shocked at how little you get for $50. Yeah, I know. That's why I go there when it's 40% off sale. They have select 40% every week. A lot of times it'll be in different parts of the leather part section. You just gotta look, but yeah, I mean, you know, everything's went up 60% in the last 3 years. Good old Washington blowing money they don't have, causing everything to go through the roof. Just think, everybody in January will get that stimulus again from Trump. And guess what? You're going to pay 3 times more back for it. Oh, people just don't get it. Monetary inflation, man, it's killing us all. The banks are bleeding the wealth of the country. 165 now. I went from 185 to 165. People are deciding whether they want to stop in or not. Yeah, I got a couple minutes, guys, and I got to go, though. It's been fun. 8 hours of fun. I'm going to put a couple of these on these giveaway slips. So, I put this back in my truck. I always have that in my truck. Mainly because it's got a nice torque screwdriver on it. And a saw. Just, you never know. Oh boy, here comes trouble. You went shit, now you're coming back to bug me again, huh? Your investments have to turn 10% nowadays, or you're losing money. Oh yeah. What's the bank going to give you an interest? Not 10%. Actually, right now, Capital One has the highest percentage return on your money in a savings account. I think they're like 4% right now. And my cards are through Capital One. So what? What are you crying about? You want to go out with your mom? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, you're going. You guys want to see your mommy? Huh? You want to see your mommy? I'll let you out. Come on. Go. Come on, Kiki. You want to come in? Oh, come on. Come on, mommy. Go see your babies. Go ahead. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, you want to come in? No. Why don't you stay in where you are? Okay. Oh, the mama just came in to see her babies. Hold on. Okay. You guys want to go out? Here, I'll let you get out. Okay. You guys want to play? That's fine. Hey, don't you go in there. No, 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 no. Hey. Where you go? Where you go? Go. Here. Come on. Come on. All right. They're all outside now. Mama came in to get something to eat and then she went right back out. Okay, your investments have to turn 10%. Yeah, nowadays, no doubt, no doubt. Well, that's where a portfolio comes in hand. A well-diversified portfolio. Well, I'll tell you too. Filthy rich people don't make money with their own money. They don't. They just don't. Filthy rich people make money with other people's money, and that's how they do it. That's how they've always done it for years. You know, and Social Security, it was created because most common Americans, majority of Americans, just don't know how to invest or leverage money. They just don't. So they created the Social Security system knowing that the majority of them is going to be dependent upon it. And if they only knew, if they took that same money they put in the Social Security fund, opted out of Social Security, and did it themselves, they'd have $3-4 million coming when they turn 65 years old. They just don't know. Filthy rich people should invest in soaps. Come on, man. Filthy rich people invest in mostly tech companies, you know, and future growth companies that they already know from insight what's going to grow and what ain't. But you never lose your money in tech companies, period. Oil, electric, technologies, you know. But you don't dump all your money in a tech company, in all the tech companies. You got to have a well-diversified portfolio in both. not only tech but in real estate and you know bonds and all kinds of different things. You just don't put it all in one apple, one basket. But for the most, like I said, most people that become filthy rich do so by using other people's money. You know, that's what banks are for. Oh, I got you. Just for kicks. I got you. Yeah, put it in soap. Good advice. Good advice. Oh, I need to put this one on once in a while. I got it turned off so it don't drain the battery. This is actually a quartz. There we go. I've got the automatic on. Seiko 5 Sport, my favorite wristwatch. Next spring, I want to get me a Seiko Grand, baby. Instead of buying a motorcycle, I'm going to buy a Seiko Grand. It'll double in value in 10 years, 20 years. My wife is rich in pillows. Our bed is loaded. Uh-huh. You didn't think hard on that one, did you? Full of dad jokes, huh? Yeah. So, yep, here's going to be one of my giveaways here at Illinois. I forgot to show this again. I made this sheath about 3 or 4 years ago for this knife specifically. So I'm going to give the knife and the sheath away. But this is a sheath that looks like a gun holster. And it's wore just like a gun holster. You know, put your gun belt right through it. But I got this knife. It was just a blank. No handle, no guard, no pommel. So I went ahead. I got this Damascus blade for like $15 at an antique store with no handle. So I put black walnut on it. Bought the Irish Celtic knot pommel for it and the guard. Even though I could have made both, I just like the look of the Celtic because I'm part Irish. So I'm going to give her away. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby, yeah. I'm not dad. I never had kids, never will. I was blessed. These kids today don't know what they got coming, boy. Any teenager today is going to pay $1 million for a house and $250,000 for a truck when they get to be my age. What the heck's going on here now? There we go. So this could be one of my giveaways for my 4K giveaway next week. I'll put my logo on the back here. Hopefully somebody gets some good use out of it. Ever take butter to a knife fight? No, I don't plan on it. Especially a Swedish butter knife, right? Yeah, it's one of a kind, just for kicks. I mean, I seen a fellow make one about 4 years ago, and I was like, one of these days I'll make one of them holsters. I make gun holsters too, so I made a fellow a spring break holster for 44 long Ruger long, 44 Ruger long, 9-inch barrel, Dirty Harry style. Absolutely love it with a matching gun belt. The guy $1,700. Take a Glock. What do you got? Oh, look at my kitty. Oh, you missed it. Kitty, kitty, kitty. What are you going to do with that mouse in your mouth? The cat just got one of my mice. All right. Cat just came running in here with a mouse in its mouth. Let me see. Still in there eating. Wife's got a surprise for him when she wakes up. She had Walmart deliver some daily delivery. Had her bring some more canned cat food. You carry a Ruger LCP and you love it. I carry a SDX Springfield 45 ACP 3-inch barrel. It's a fun little guy. That's a good kitty. Come in the house with a mouse in its mouth. I got a mouse trap back there too. It's called my dip tank. I leave that dip tank when I dip my knives in it when I'm cooling them off to grind them and shit. I leave that dip tank half full. The mice climb up on that thing and they fall in the water and they drown. Sometimes I wake up, there's 2-3 mice in it. Maybe they want to go for a swim, I don't know, or they're thirsty. And they never find their way out. No, I'm not fancy. I just live near Springfield, Illinois. I love the Springfield. This is a mold for making sheaths, leather sheaths. It's a replica. It's just plastic. It's used for making. I've got like 20 of these different types of guns. So if somebody orders a holster from me, then I got the mock gun. This is a Gen 5 Glock 9. Then I also got the Gen 5 Glock 9 replica here, if I can get it out. That's with the TL3. That's another plastic mold. It's got the TL3 laser ports, because when you make the holsters, you got to have all the ports for when the gun goes in the holster. It's got to be able to fit in through the holster. And then here's another one, and I got a bunch more in boxes. That one's a P38. So when I make holsters, that's what I have to have. If somebody says they want a holster made, then I go ahead and order a replica of it. See here? You got to have pathways for like the button on the TL3 laser. So when the gun goes in, and this is the sight path, so that when the gun comes out of the holster, the sight ain't dragging on the leather. Yeah, I got all kinds of molds in the house. What are you, 13 years old or what? You got full of puns and you just want to let them go, huh? I got a moldy house. My grandma must be living in here. I'll tell you what, Ryland King, if you're old enough to even be here, in this knife community of mine, in leather community, it's one of the funnest YouTube channels out there. I'm going on 9 hours live right now, and I usually make something every time I'm live. Every Wednesday I make something and give it away. So you're 18, so yeah, you're full of puns, huh? So, anyways, so who knows, Illinois? I might be up till the sun comes up again. Oh, it's hard to go to bed, man, when there's, what, 100 and some people, 177 now watching. If they only knew. Come on, Illinois, tell them about my channel. Your channel, too, man. Yours is always a good time, too, man. I enjoy watching your videos. Learn a lot of my mechanics from you. Only 74? Did it jump down 100? 180 I see right now. Now watching. 180 watching now. Started streaming 8 hours ago. Yeah, you never know what I'm going to make, too. I might be carving something out of wood. I might make a pair of these one day and give them away. I got a lot of cool videos coming out. I want to do more knife mods and do videos on them like this one here I did. Made the scales for this beluga out of Finnish birch burl from Finland. It's getting really, really rare over there now. Go back to doom scrolling. Oh, you go right ahead. Just remember, this is to subscribe, ring the bell here if you want to have a lot of fun. You're 18, you're old enough. But yeah, no, I need to hit it though. I really do. Let me see. Am I over 200 yet? 158. Now it's dropping. 158 watching right now. Doom scrollers. Is that what they're called? Doom scrollers? I'm surprised nobody's talked about my psoriasis yet, Illinois. I'm getting sick of talking on this pipe. So my night has come to an end. Yeah, I'm making a video tomorrow I'll have it done probably by tomorrow night. I'll probably start on the video tonight, but I got my Schrade collection out here, and I'm doing a video of the history of Schrade knives. So then I gotta start cleaning my knife cabinet out, man. I got a lot of bean bugs on the bottom. I want to put another shelf in. You can't see the knives on the top shelf because I got this mural over the top of it. But yeah, need to close up shop. Here's one of my favorites of all time right here. The Undestructible 8015 by Cold Steel, baby. You cannot destroy this. These are scales I made for it out of ironwood. No, zebra wood, I'm sorry. One of the most indestructible blades there is from Osh 10A. I got to do something with this one. I put copper. I handmade copper scales for this Recon one. So now I got to do this 8015 light, the SR1 light. Make some wood scales for it. I already carved the top of the blade. He gone. Illinois, he gone. Warning, Big Jim. Big Jim's still lurking. I need to make some scales for this Vector. Petrified fish Vector. I did stonewash it. Took it apart and put a fake hamon on it. Stonewashed it. I need to stonewash the clip. And I'll probably put a metal spacer on it and carve it. Ideas when I get time. Ooh, my damn. Oh, Big Jim's not here. Yeah, he is. You got S8UH. What are you saying, Jim? I'm staying to use Linux, but I have to start correct on Windows to customer's sake. Yeah, Linux is the way to go, man. I like to dump Windows too. I had Linux about 5 years ago. Absolutely loved it. Big learning curve with it though, man. I just never got to that point where I should force myself to learn it. You know, it's kind of hard to switch from something you've been used to since the Commodore 64 came out and Apple. Not Apple, but yeah, Apple Commodore 64, and the next greatest thing was the Windows with Bill Gates. Been with Windows ever since. I just wish I would have, in 1989, I wish I would have bought in on 100 shares of Bill Gates. I'd be a multi-millionaire today if I would have, but I didn't go that route. That's why I'm saying the tech companies, man. That's where the money's at in the market. Long run, you never lose. Uncle Henry 8UH. What you asking about, Jim? You see my Uncle Henry 8UH carbon steel? Yeah, the .com. Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. That's got to go bad. Oh God. Well, let me see. What is it? 5:26. I am done, fellas. At 5:30. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm gonna get to bed before the wife rolls around, and I don't have to help her take the dogs out. No, I will though. She asked me, I'll crawl out of bed and help her. I swear to God, Illinois, I'm done. You got 4 minutes. I appreciate everybody. Let me see what I'm up to 199 viewers right now. I remember one time that thing was going so fast, I got up to like 980 some viewers. 188 now. I'm watching this thing go up and down. Come join the fun, folks. One of the most fun channels in all the knife community. And leather too. You never know what I'm going to make, what I'm going to do. About Spyderco? What do you want to know about Spyderco? I used to know a lot about them. I forgot a lot about them too. They didn't even make knives in the beginning. I think they made a device for a vehicle. I can't remember what it was. That's how they got their start. Some kind of bracket or something for vehicles. Why are the blades so ugly? Well, it's called the butterfly blade. You know, and they came out just like this one here. See the one-handed opener. It's followed proceedings of the Spyderco design. They wanted a knife with a hole in it that they could use to open the blade one-handed. You know, and then it slowly became what was known as the Spidey flick. And a lot of companies started rooting around pawning the ideas of the hole or the of some sort, whether it's elongated or round or, you know. But in the beginning there, the round was patented by Spyderco. So, you know, the Victorinox has got the elongated hole. But, you know, every knife's a spin-off of the last knife, you know what I mean? It's like marbles. They came out with stacked leather handles. They had the patent on the stacked leather handles. Every company had to do it. You know, like K-Bar and Camillus and all them. Is that ball blower for blowing knives out? No, this is for blowing dust when I'm working on watches. I repair and fix watches. called horology. I study horology, the art of watchmaking and fixing watches. Too scarce for the cats. Oh yeah, they don't like it. I tell the cats no. I just blow air on their faces and they scamper. But all right, my time's up, guys. I'm not. I can't go any further. I'm pushing 9 hours right now, and I want to get to bed while it's still dark and I fall asleep a little better. I've had a little bit too much caffeine with the last two sodas. Uh, what happened to that folder you were making a month or two ago? Oh, that's put off to the side. I never finished it. I know which one you're talking about. I got it right here. Yeah, I gotta blow the dust off of them. These are my carries for today. This goes back in my truck. These get put away. Now, which one are you talking about? My new primitive knife that I'm working on that I haven't heat treated yet. This is temporary. It's a concept knife right now. Then the folders you're talking about, I got this one here, the Barlow I started on. And then this one here, I got to do a spring for. My one-hand razor. Got some dirt on it, man. Been sitting. But I got some knives on the ironing pot right now. This one here, the Barlow. This one here, the razor. And then I got this Buck 110 I started. I got to finish putting the stag on it. And then I got to finish this Ritz Light Buck 110 I started. The scallops, I haven't done the other side yet. But I carved everything on this thing, man. This one here, I got it carved the rocker bar yet. Rocker lock bar. I carved the fluted bolster with the pinched front, the pinched fluted bolsters. So this is gonna get shaped to look like that for the other side here. So I got a few on an iron here that I haven't gotten back to, so I gotta get going on them. Barlow? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta finish this one. I gotta finish them all. This is gonna be mine, and I'm gonna do it a strong, about right here, a bolster. I'm gonna have a long bolster on this one. But see if I can get this out of here. I don't have a nail nick in it yet, so. Ooh, she's spring loaded too. Nope, half stop. I think I got 3 half stops in this. Nope, just one. I got a half stop right there. And then they open. So this is about ready. I gotta braze on some brass bolsters on it yet. Get going on it, heat treat it, cut it, and heat. I gotta cut the bevel on it yet. But I gotta get these. I've gotta get these done so I can get them out to the people. My sow busters. That's first, and then I'm gonna start back on these. This is my prototype, so I haven't decided exactly how I'm gonna do this handle. It's probably gonna more than likely be wrapped. It's my primitive knife that I'm making. Different type of lanyard. I can wrap this with paracord because it's got a big hole here, or I'm just gonna go with the buckskin. I want to keep it primitive with a Scandi grind. Oh, Barb's back again. Good night, everyone. Oh, she's leaving. You working this whole time not saying nothing. All right, girl. Thank you for all your help. I appreciate it, and God bless you. And I look forward to getting everybody out on Monday, and I'll let you know and get you all a tracking number. But yeah, I need another barlow. So I want to finish this thing up. Got some good snap there. You're working on a sway back next? I want to do a sway back bad too, man. But only one at a time. I got to get my production knives done, man, and get one of these to a guy that's going to cut me out 100 of them. I need to get a plasma cutter. I want to start producing knives and selling them at a faster rate. Instead of half a dozen every month. So, that is that. Like I said, I'll probably get these two done before I start on them. Especially this one. This has been sitting the longest. I fluted this side, but not that side. So I got to flute this, polish her up. She'll be done. I did the whole rocker lock bar on it. And I'll probably take these kerfs here and flute them across. Maybe one in the back. I carved this whole thing, even the inside of the liners. I'm going to do a little more detail to the inside of the liners too. This is Rich Light. It's a paper micarta. It's the same exact Rich Light micarta that Buck actually makes one just like this in their custom shop. One at a time, you mean 6 projects at a time. Right. Then I'll probably make a wet molded sheath for this when I'm done. Get rid of this ballistic garbage. But all right, I'm gonna leave all this here. I think put this with my sewing machine, man. What am I doing? And put it all away tomorrow. I've got the spring and everything, the spring and the rocker lock bar for this in its sheath in the other table. This is going to be formed to look like that for this other side. Yeah, I start things and got another idea, so I'll stop and start on another thing. And I'll show you it's how these. See, I got my pliers up here. How these knives work. Well, you can see here kind of what, somewhat, but this one's actually under tension. So I take this liner off of here if I can. Oop, that came off. There we go. See the inside of these knives, how they work. Come on. Spring. There's a spring, right? Then when this is in there, well, just want to show you. See, that's under tension. You know, this is what makes a half stop happen here. A proper half stop is not flat. You don't want them flat. You want 3 points of contact, right? Always maintain 2 points of contact within the traveling of the thing. So you get 1 point here and 1 point there if it's concave. Not 1 point of contact. You never want to have a single point of contact. When the guys get knives from case, they'll flatten this down and I think it's good. Really, it's not. It's got more slop in it. When you got 2 points of contact, it keeps that slop out. See, it comes to a solid stop when you got 2 points of contact. Now the kick on it here, on the beginning of the tang, that's what keeps the blade from hitting the spring. So when you hear that walk and talk, that snap, you're hearing that kick right there hit the rocker spring. See that? It goes inside the knife so you don't, just enough so that that point of the blade's inside. And then this kick is adjusted for that clearance for what it is. Sometimes you get an old knife and the blade will be sticking out. All you got to do is grind that kick down a little bit, a little at a time until you get it to where that point of that blade's back in the knife. So, anyways, that's how that works. Half stop, open. Now when you got it open, each position, open, half stop, and closed, you want this spring bar to be flush with your liners, flush with the handles, scales, and everything. When it's in this position, I grind it so it's flush again. Some knife companies don't do that. And then when it comes to the closed position, it's flush again with the liners. So it's flush in 3 different positions. So there's no hot spot ever on the top of this. A lot of your custom makers do that. But if you get a case, the spring's higher than the liners. You can tell the quality of a knife maker and its time and experience of making a knife. They'll have that spring flush with them liners in all 3 positions. Okay? So, that's that. That's how that works. This hole here is for the scales. You know, the bolster will get soldered on up to about here. And then these 3 will hold the scales in. Be careful, grinding the kick will change the spring height. Yeah, I mean, but in an old pocket user, and you want it to get it back into the knife handle like that, you know, you have no other option. I mean, yeah, you'll drop the spring to a sense if the kick is, depends on how far out the kick is, you know. And two, does the knife have a pin in here for the kick? Some knives have the pin there, and that kick will hit that. You know what I mean? So there's no way of really changing the height of that spring when it hits that pin. There's a lot of different variables, but yeah, I mean, you grind that kick, that spring's going to drop. There ain't no doubt about it. But on a pocket user, what are you going to do? Would you rather have that drop a tenth of a millimeter, half a millimeter, or would you rather have this sticking out and possibly cutting you or poking you? You know what I mean? It's just something you got to consider when you're working with an old knife. Now this thing here, and I put it together, it's actually a design from another knife company, A.G. Russell. They actually make one identical to it. And I was trying to figure out how they did their spring mechanism, where this is cut out and the spring is in here and it curves straight into this rocker lock. So, and I can't get this down any further now because that blade is, see, I got a pin here stopping it. And now I got to grind more of this off. See, because it's hitting to where it's going to hit this pin. And I might even start over, but you know what? I might just take this whole blade down. It doesn't have to be as fat, because look at all the, I got plenty of room for this to come in. I still got about 3.5, 4 millimeters here, so I could take 2 to 3 mil off of this. This will hit that pin perfectly and clear that blade. So if I bring this up now, above the rocker lock bar, and go to that pin, it stops right there. So I can actually bring this flush, trace this out and cut that out. Not really cut it out, see, because like I said, I'll probably take 2 to 3 mil off of here. I'll maintain that same belly and then just start bringing it in. You can see here, I could take a little bit of this off. So I'll probably take a mil off of this and maybe 2 mils off of this, and it'll hit that pin perfect. You know. But other than that, that's dead flush. Now this ain't a slip joint, so you don't have to worry about that pushing the spring up in any prompt position. It's just when it closes, like you said. When this closes, where's that spring now? See, it's up a tad. So I can't touch this. I definitely can't touch that. And this ain't quite hitting that pin. I'm gonna take a little bit out of here, see? Around that rock. I can't do much because I don't want to weaken this when I heat treat it. Sometime, Gordon. Yeah, I will. I enjoyed that. Get some of the grime patina off your strength. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need to start putting a set together for my brother's bar, man. He's been asking me to play acoustics at his bar, like a piano bar, you know, during the day or something, because I'm retired. But I'll put a set of songs together for him. Maybe share them all with you. But I'm so busy. I got so much going on. It's like, I got to stick with. See, I don't have the bottom liner on here. This is actually, this has got the bolster already, and I got the other bolster made too on the other liner, the top liner. This is where the scale should be. So it's floating right now. Everything's a trial and error until I get it dialed in. That's where I stopped. Come on. Where are you? See, and these wood jigs are made so when you put everything together, you want to grind it down until it touches that wood, and then you know you're dead nuts on everything. One hour till sunrise. Yep, well, that's it, guys. I'm out of here, man. We must be gaining darkness now going into winter. But we're losing darkness at night. So that's it. I'm going to get this out of here and call it a night. I appreciate everything you guys do for me and support me and make this possible. Here's another project knife for cleaning up. I want to do a video with this K-bar here. I might even rescale it. I don't know. I'll decide when I get to it. But it needs some TLC bad. And then check out this knife I started making out of a file. I never got around to finishing it, pounding it out on the anvil. You can see the file here. I might just leave it as a file. Got a choil there and a handle there. I mean, everything fits there nicely. In case you don't see you, good night. All right, good morning, good day, good everything, people. I appreciate you being here and Best Life, YouTube, Illinois. My giveaway's coming next week, and hopefully I'll see you all there. Where are we at now? 31 watching now, yeah. See, they all went away. I got up to, I think, 195 here at one point. But I'm going to check out my analytics here and go to bed. So, thanks, everybody. And I will see you on the next one. What is it now? It's Saturday. Probably Monday night. Until then, Billy Bass, have a good night. God bless. Take care. Peace.